Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Episode number 370 live here at the late night place to be in the most must-see show on YouTube TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archiverse TV. Welcome to a very special edition of the Archiverse. Clearly it is not late at night, but we are still the late night place to be. Today we are going to be the daytime place to be for the third time in Archiverse history. Today we have a very special edition of the Archiverse. We're going to have ourselves a Submission Championship Gold Rush Tournament and a 6-man Elimination Royale. And it is for the Internet Wrestling Grand Prix Championship, currently held by, of course, Team J-Negative Gaming's the Soul Man, Jay Simmons, who actually won that championship in a tournament where it started and then proceeded to defend that tournament, not the tournament. Well, technically speaking, he did. The very next night after the tournament, he defended that championship on an episode of Starrcade, and it was an absolute fire matchup. So a lot's been going on with the YouTube Development League, and we're going to talk about that in just a few moments. We're going to have, of course, a few of our top 10 lists to run down. We don't do our dirt sheets in the middle of the daytime. We usually save that for evening broadcasts. But we are going to have a couple of lists, as usual. And for those that don't know, we, of course, have part podcast, part wrestling show. We always have a top 10 list that we usually go through during the show, and then at nighttime we have dirt sheets. We talk about the world of professional wrestling, etc. But today we're just going to go through a couple lists. We're going to exempt the dirt sheets for the day, and we're going to get right to the tournament in the 6-man Elimination Royale. It is going to be a fire afternoon. Non-stop professional wrestling action as always here at the Archiverse, and star-studded matches, both of them. Wait until you see the tournament bracket. Is going to be fire. But before we get started, we're going to, of course, welcome on to our guest host with the most, Boss Apollo. Welcome to episode number 370. Welcome to YouTube.
How y'all doing? How y'all doing?
It's weird, right? Starting on YouTube.
Very.
Yeah, we're usually over in the land of Twitch doing our thing, but as I was saying, a lot's been going on with the YouTube Development League. I mean, there's been a lot of attention being brought to the Archiverse YouTube channel. A lot of people watching the videos that we are uploading of the matches involving the superstars of the YouTube Development League. And, of course, what we have done as of recently, and anybody that hasn't already been to the Archiverse Discord and seen the breaking news. So TWA Wrestle Kingdom is now non-existent. There is no more Tuesday night show. What we are doing is making the YouTube Development League an actual show. Now it will serve as a farm system, a development league for the Archiverse Wrestle Wars, and of course WCW Starrcade. But there's going to be a lot of actions with up-and-coming superstars, current superstars that are making their career progression as we speak, and of course veterans alike. And it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to see championship matches, contendership matches, contract case matches. We are going to have a blast on YouTube, just like we do over in the land of Twitch with our fam jam there. And again, we do have a fire show tonight. It's going to be interesting to see if somebody can dethrone the Soul Man Jay Simmons, who has not just won the tournament, but again, he defended that championship the very next night. In very fine fashion, I might add, to retain his status as the Internet Wrestling Grand Prix champion. So, but yeah, what's new exciting? What have you done? How was your day?
It was pretty cool, but laid back. I was off today, so I had
a chill day.
Yep, very some chill day. Nothing too big.
Nice. Just fixing my dashboard so my phone's not too loud when I have the chat up and going. There we go. I do not like to hear myself. You know, there's nothing. I do it to myself all the time, and if I'm not doing it, like Linola will hop on and do it in the beginning, or Woozy will, and I'll hear myself talking. It's like So, but yeah, we've had a few fire shows recently. I mean, we had a couple daytime shows and followed up with nighttime shows as well, and each one of them were fire.
Yeah.
It's been a great time. And, of course, we had our first ever YouTube Development League stream preview on on Sunday. Very successful. It was a lot of fun. We were able to showcase each and every championship in the YouTube Development League, and people understand what that league is all about just a little bit more now, which is nice. But I'm looking forward to hitting the ground running again Saturday. I'm getting back to what I was leading to. TWA Wrestle Kingdom is no longer Saturday. We will start a brand new show here on YouTube. That show is still a work in progress. We're still developing the logo for that show, and even up in the air, going back and forth on what we're going to call the show. But it is going to be a lot of fun, and we're going to do it every Saturday night. And of course, again, the YouTube Development League will serve as a system that will feed new and coming superstars, and anybody that's not already on a main roster that starts doing well in the YouTube League could very well get drafted over to the Archivers Wrestle Wars or over to WCW Starrcade, right? So it's going to be a lot of fun. So if you have a look at what we've got right in front of our face, currently at the moment, 6-man Elimination Royale, absolutely star-studded. Of course, the Soul Man Jay Simmons defending his Grand Prix championship. We have the one Elijah Archer stepping up to the plate. Joe Lincoln from Team Joe Link, the Phenom himself, ready to roll. Wants to get some gold back. He's had a bit of a string of bad luck as of late. He lost his World Television Championship. Of course, just a week and a half ago or so, he and Alexa Bliss lost the Mixed Match Tag Team Championship. So he's looking to get back on the rise of things, I think. Looking to turn a different page in his career, I think. I don't think he's happy with the way things have been going lately, but I'm sure he'll turn it around. Kyle Riley, Psychosis Kyle Riley, of course, from Team Life is Great. Absolutely phenomenal. Has been winning championships. I mean, taking names, kicking ass, cashing checks. Good to see. Life is Great is apparently they hit the ground running as soon as they inked a contract. They have not looked back. They've done phenomenal, even in the Free Spirit division. Then we, of course, have The Rock, the People's Champion, the Brahma Bull, and the Beast Incarnate, Brock Lesnar, involved in this matchup as well. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. Now, do you have a list?
Yeah, I'm looking for one now.
You're looking for one now? I have one that I'll save for a little bit later. And it is actually 10 of the craziest wrestling moments that ever happened.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And it's from a site called sportszion.com. Israel Lutet. But yeah, we'll check that out a little bit later. What kind of list are you looking for? Anything in particular, or are you just
usually what I do it for a list. I just top in the top 10 WWE moments, and then some of just pop up.
Oh, nice. I know we all can't be like Glenola and have 50 billion lists in a briefcase that I think comes out of the bag of tricks of Felix the Cat. I mean, actually, do people know who Felix the Cat is these days? I don't even know. Is Felix the Cat still a thing? I don't know. I mean, some things are, like Betty Boop. People know Felix the Cat was from a long time ago. Betty Boop and other such things. Mickey Mouse. I mean, other such things are still popular. So, but Felix the Cat was a crazy cat with a bag of tricks. Liked to cause a lot of villainy, that cat did. Vicious in nature. But yeah.
I'm doing the top 10 greatest WWE return of the last decade.
Top 10 best WWE returns in the last decade. Nice. That could be interesting. Who wrote it?
It is from Gimme Sport, and from Alan Biscuit.
Okay. I don't think I'm familiar with the site or the person, but I mean, then again, I'm sure there's probably a lot of people.
Yeah, they are from Gimme Sport.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Alan Biscuit.
Okay, I'll have to check out Gimme Sports. I don't think I've ever read anything from them before.
Oh yeah.
Do you read articles from them frequently, or is it?
No. Usually it's from the one we always get from
Keaton and stuff.
No,
Well, there's
the
like
one you are-
there's Ringside News, there's Sports Kita, there's Wrestling Inc. I mean, there's a few different ones we utilize. Another
I know
good
Wrestling
Bleacher Report. What a really good one. I don't know if you go there, but it's called Rajah.com. RAJAH.com.
Yeah, I've seen that one before.
Yeah, so I've been visiting that site for well over 20 years, and when I used to do e-fetting before I was here on Twitch and brought what we used to do e-fetting to life, quite literally. I'll tell a little bit about that story here in a few moments because I don't know if I've ever actually told that story live on YouTube. We've had other live shows on YouTube. We've had episodes of Thunder. Of course, that show doesn't exist anymore. And we had other shows as well. You can find them in the live video section. But so I'll rehash that a little bit later for the people on YouTube. But yeah, I don't know. I forgot where I was going with that.
Wrestling's a good one too.
Oh, that's what. Yeah. That's what I was gonna. So even back when I was e-fetting, and I was actually doing. So there's another gentleman that his wrestler's on the shelf right now. He's been busy and stuff, but he's actually on Twitch as well. His name is Dave Demented, and him and I have been friends for over 20 years. We met online and of course e-fetting. And we started doing podcasts together back when podcasts were still just becoming a thing. It wasn't even the cool thing to do yet. And we were actually putting podcasts here on YouTube. You can still find it on the Archiverse YouTube channel, actually. They were called Fed Hype. And they're very old. We had a good time doing it. It's not as good as anything we do today, but it was a lot of fun back in the day, and we were being innovative. And back then, I actually did originally become monetized on YouTube, because back then it was easier to become monetized. You needed way less requirements. Problem is I stopped using my YouTube channel for anything other than watching a video here and there for well over 10 years. So I was demonetized, and now I have to start over with the new system, and it's a little bit more difficult. But we'll get there. We'll get there.
Now they made it more difficult now.
Oh yeah, they did. Yeah. You gotta have so many watch time hours. You have to have at least 1,000 subscribers, I believe it is. So I mean, we have a little less than 800 to go.
We get there eventually.
We'll get there eventually. I'm a patient man. I mean, look at my climb on Twitch. Do you know how many people told me I'd never be able to create a decent... Now, this is when I very first started. I don't think anybody knew my work ethic and my drive and what I was actually willing to do to... But people... So you'll never be able to build a community with just wrestling and this and that. And I'm thinking, holy hell, I mean, wrestling communities are rampant. I mean, I'm sure I can draw the attention of somebody. But I just never listened to any of that. And when I first started out, whether I had one viewer or three, I did the same show. Even I still do the same, right? Like here we are right now. We don't have a huge following. First of all, during the daytime, when if we did a YouTube show at night, which we will do going forward on Saturdays, our regular crew from Twitch would probably come over here, which of course then would drive up the algorithm because people would be like, oh, there's people tuning into the Archiverse channel, and it causes other people to want to tune in, other such things. But it doesn't matter. We're still going to deliver the same show. We're going to deliver the same product, same quality, because that is what we do, and we want to continue the status quo of being the very best in fantasy wrestling, excellence, bar none, period. And to do that, it doesn't matter how many viewers you have. It matters what type of product you're offering the viewers that are going to come. If you build it, they will come. We are building, we are growing, evolving, and believe me, they will come. Just like they did on Twitch, they will eventually come here too. Look at the views. Look at the views to our wrestling matches that we pre-record and upload to YouTube. They are on fire right now. So people are paying attention, they're interested, they're intrigued. Now we have to give them more reason to be intrigued and want to stick around and watch the Archiverse TV. Right? So, yeah. But anyways, yeah, we're going to have a good time. But I figure we'll do your list first, and then we'll get into the first match of the evening, and then we'll save my list for once we get into the program.
All right. These are by Jimmy Sport and from Alan Biswick. Greatest Ranking the top 10 greatest WWE return in the last decade. Alright, number 10 is Bobby Lashley.
I've always been a Lashley fan, even when other people thought he was just another musclehead. I was like, I remember when he first came in, because I knew who he was, I knew where he came from. He was an Army Ranger, he was a wrestler, a boxer, and also later on, people that didn't bother to follow him after he exited the WWE also wouldn't know that he had a very accomplished MMA career. Whether or not it was in UFC, that doesn't matter. Go step in a cage in any promotion, and then you can talk. But you know what I mean? Like, they're not the best fighters in the world. Okay, that's nice.
Doesn't matter.
I used to fight in knockdown tournaments, and they probably weren't the best fighters in the world too. But let me tell you, when I got kicked in the fucking head, it sure felt like a kick in the head.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It felt like a kick in the head still.
See, people say that, right? But I bet if they won't step in the ring with those people.
Oh, god damn it! I wouldn't step in the ring with Bobby Lashley or Brock Lesnar for that. Can you imagine the damage Brock Lesnar would have done if he had fought all his matches at 100% health?
Ooh.
I'm telling you, the loss to Cain Velasquez wouldn't be there. Like he fought at less than 60%. I don't know how they got away with it, but it's common knowledge now. He fought at less than 60% health in every single match except for the Mark Hunt fight, and my God, did he ever steamroll Mark Hunt? And Mark Hunt was one tough son of a bitch. One of the most powerful guys in the UFC. And all of his losses came like way early in his career. He's one of those guys that lost a whole bunch of fights, but then took off, and people just couldn't stop him. So his record is deceiving. But I'm telling you, Mark Hunt was now he was pissed because Brock Lesnar popped for that banned substance. And the reason Brock Lesnar never spoke out about it is because it wasn't steroids. It was a banned substance in a dick pill. Right, Brock Yo, Joe Link! What's going on, buddy? Welcome in to episode number 370.
Joe...
I'm still deciding if we're going to do a show tonight or not. I don't know. I haven't decided. We'll see how boring the night is, I guess. If everybody in the land of Twitch is that bored, then we might maybe possibly have a show over there as well. We will see.
Hey, you know, I thought that when, so everybody in the WWE, every wrestler fans waited and waited for for Bobby Lashley and Bobby Lashley to feud, and the feud it wasn't even that good. I thought it was going to be like one of the greatest feuds.
That's because they rushed it, and it was poorly executed. Let Triple H put on a match like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because you're right. People would love to see a proper feud between Lesnar and Lashley. There's always been that would if they had met in a cage. Now, I'm going to tell you what would happen if they met in a cage. Mm-hmm. Lesnar would beat up on Bobby Lashley.
He would. And that right there, I agree with you. I agree with you on that.
Well, the fact of the matter is, and people can say, oh, he lost to Cain Velasquez, oh, he lost to, whatever. I don't care who he lost to. I really don't. The man was a UFC champion, one of the best in the world, and he only got better after. Just his health and a bunch of other things kept him from fighting, and then he came back, 6 weeks after diverticulitis surgery, should have never been in that octagon and got kicked in the guts by Alistair Overeem, and people were, see, the man shouldn't have been in there, you retards, do you not pay attention? He had surgery. Go look up diverticulitis and see how they, take care of that with surgery, and then tell me he should have been in an octagon 6 fucking weeks later. So he took a kick. I actually thought, I'm surprised he didn't go down from that kick, and then, of course, Alistair Overeem knew right away that was a weak moment, and he did it again. So, and at that point, I knew that fight was over. You're not having surgery, like diverticulitis surgery, getting in an octagon 6 weeks later, taking a tree trunk, which is what Alistair Overeem's leg is, to the midsection and walking out of that cage. It wasn't happening. Let me tell you something, though. Again, Brock Lesnar at 100% would steamroll Alistair Overeem. At least the Alistair Overeem today. I don't know about when he was younger. Alistair Overeem was pretty damn good. I mean, he's been a champion in every promotion he's been in, even kickboxing. So, but then again, I don't know. I honestly, that's a tough one to call. Again, you'd have to have Brock at 100%. Like,
yeah, you gotta be 100%.
Yeah, and he wrestled and fought sick for a long time, and apparently nobody had a problem with that. You know, nobody had a problem with that. Of course, the reason Lesnar moved to Canada was he actually credits Canadian doctors for saving his life. Apparently American doctors couldn't figure out what was going on. He wanted another opinion. He got pointed in our direction, and they found it very quickly. He could have died.
Mm-hmm.
That's another thing a lot of people don't appreciate is we almost lost Brock Lesnar. And again, he's a once-in-a-lifetime athlete and superstar. So
people don't care. People are the hypocrites. See, look how time. Look what Mike Tyson lost, right? When he lost his first match.
Joe Link says, "Did you post that the show was live on Discord?" No, I didn't, because it was just a surprise stream. I only post scheduled shows. You know that, Joe Link. Somebody banned Joe Link. Oh, this isn't Twitch. Never mind. Oh yeah, and we're the only people here. Nobody's banning Joe Link right now. How dare you, Joe Link?
Joe Link, ban yourself.
You know what? I will find a way to ban people on YouTube. Were you on the show the night that TBS was being a villain, and I said, you do that one more time and I will ban the entire chat and it'll be your fault. And he typed something.
He typed.
He typed something. So I was like, okay, you want to be a villainous little bastard? And I sent everybody over to Cool's channel. And me and whoever it was continued with the Royal Rumble we were setting up, because we were all setting up a Royal Rumble together. It was just about ready to go, and he decided to start being villainous, and I said, oh, well, I will ban you all, and I sent them all. I raided. I invaded Cool's channel and sent them all over there, and then the rest of us, and some people figured it out and came back, and then more came back later, and then we re-raided Cool later. Or invaded. We don't ever call it raid. We call it an invasion at the Archiverse. But that's always so. I just like to be different than everybody else, man. Like, that was the thing. Like, even with the wrestling show, I want to make sure that I'm offering. Whether or not other people think so, I don't care. But I want to know myself for sure, and that I am putting out what I assume or what I consider a better product than everybody else. So. I like to be different, innovative. I like to come up with new concepts and ideas. And the fact that we have a community of people that also like to do the same, that's what helps the Archiverse grow, is because it isn't a one-man show. It is a multi-person show.
Yep.
Right? I'm not coming up with all the ideas by myself, and you know what? I'm okay with that. That is fantastic. That is less problems for me. Less stress for me. Oh, that's right, me and Glenola. Yep, you're right. Yep, Glenola and I just continued to record the Royal Rumble, and we were still live the whole time. Cool, even Cool, he didn't know either. Later on, I re-rated. I think we re-invaded him with like 9 people, and he's like, "Wait a minute." And I said, "No, I was live the whole time. We sent them here as a punishment because TBS was being naughty," and he just about pissed himself. But I won't do that very often because now people will expect it. Right? I'll save it for special occasions. Anyways, I just have to use the bathroom quick, but feel free to continue your list. Speak slowly so I don't miss much of it. I won't be long anyways. But yeah, I'll be right back.
Alright. Number 10 with Bobby Lashley. It's a Bobby Lashley returned to the WWE in 2018 on Raw after WrestleMania 34. 10 years after losing big in the company. Lashley to interrupt Eli, stared him down, they hit the music with a standing suplex. Number 9 is Nikki Bella. Nikki Bella was a surprise member in a 6-woman tag team match at SummerSlam 2016. It was her first match in 10 months following her neck surgery. Bella received a huge standing ovation when she appeared. Despite being bad as a heel, she joined Natalya and Alexa Bliss to face Becky Lynch and Carmella, picking up the win for her team by pinning Carmella. Number 8 is Thomas Ciampa. Tommaso Ciampa returned on October 2019 episode Nexus confronted Adam Cole to surprise his previous record of 237 days as longest reigning NXT champion. Number 7 is the Hardy Boys.
All right, I'm back.
Alright, I'm at number 7.
Number 7.
Number 9 was Nikki Bella.
Nikki Bella, okay.
Yeah. Number 8 was Tommaso Ciampa.
I've always liked Ciampa.
Yeah, me too.
I'm so glad that he's going to get a push now.
For us, it's about time.
Yeah, it's way overdue for a proper push for that guy. You know, they've done that to too many people. I was hoping he wouldn't be one of them, and it looks like he's not going to be one of them. And you know who else? I got to tell you, he is. It's funny because he's actually one of the best wrestlers on the entire roster.
Mm-hmm.
Robert Roode. That guy can go, and if they let him, with that glorious gimmick, I mean, he could be a modern day Ric Flair easily. You know what I mean?
I'm surprised that they big.
But you know what ruined that? What didn't ruin it, but what kind of put a standstill to it, because he ended up forming a tag team, etc. But they had him as a babyface.
Yeah, he did.
You know, they needed Robert Roode. Could you imagine how obnoxious that glorious entrance would be as a full-blown heel? You know,
Yeah,
he's coming out and snubbing the crowd and whatever. It would be awesome. But, yeah. Anyways, yeah, go ahead. Sorry. I had to say that.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one, too. Number 7 is the Hardy Boys.
The Hardy Boys.
WrestleMania 33 was an event that saw one of the biggest crowd reactions to a return they've ever seen. The Hardy Boys came back to WWE that night after being announced as a surprise 14 and Raw Tag Team Championship ladder match.
I mean, any ladder matches the Hardy Boys were involved in were just absolute fire. Absolute fire.
6 is Paige.
You know, it's too bad we didn't get to see more from Paige, isn't it?
Yeah, for real. Yeah.
She was such a good wrestler, and she told a great story in that ring. She was just very, very good all around. I think her and Charlotte Flair would have had a lot more good battle. Imagine some of the battles between her and Becky Lynch, even.
Her and Becky Lynch, there would have been a good rivalry right there.
Oh yeah, yeah. I agree.
Number 5 is The Rock.
The Rock.
the most electrified man in sports entertainment.
Next to Elijah Archer, of course. How dare you? How dare you? You're lucky I don't have an emote here on YouTube. I would drop it in the chat. I swear I would. Yeah, go ahead. No.
Number 4 is his cousin, Roman Reigns.
Roman Reigns. Yeah, that's not a surprise.
Yeah, for real.
I mean, Roman Reigns was always decent. Because I always hear people say things, oh, he used to suck when he was part of the Shield. Like, he hasn't changed his repertoire. He changed his gimmick. He's not part of a faction. Well, he is part of a faction. He's part of a different faction. You know, they allowed him to showcase more of his talents, and pull out some of those moves from his repertoire, so he wasn't just clotheslining and Superman punching anymore. But other than that, he was always fairly decent, especially for a bigger dude. He's a fairly big guy, right? He's a big guy, and he can go. And but now he's 1,000 times better than he ever was, and he really worked hard and deserves to be where he is. Honestly, I think, depending on who his opponent is at WrestleMania, I say even keep the title on him then. At this point, he's been champion so long. If you can't get a good enough storyline and opponent to take him out at WrestleMania, then it needs to wait. He needs to carry the championship longer, because people will start to get that animosity too eventually. Because I think the only way, though, I think to freshen him up a little bit is I think maybe have the head, like he's the head of the table, have the Usos turn on him, or bring somebody new into the faction that ends up eventually getting into the ear of the Usos, and they turn on him, and garner some sympathy from the fans and the crowd, and turn him babyface as the tribal chief. He can still be the tribal chief. You would never. I don't think he'll ever again be an actual true babyface, but at least he'll be that, more neutral, I suppose you would say.
They should have The Rock come in and feud with him at WrestleMania here.
So here's my thing with The Rock, because I actually believe The Rock could still out-wrestle Roman Reigns, and
me too.
And John Cena wasn't able to beat him. I would say that The Rock should probably not beat Roman Reigns. Maybe what they should do is have a non-finish. And I know a lot of people hate non-finishes, but there's ways to do it to still make it entertaining, and it could even set up a future bout or future storyline. In the Rock versus Roman Reigns matchup specifically, if I was booking it, I would book it as a non-finish. I would have them go at it. It would be a war between the two members of the family that want to be the head of the table, the tribal chief, but at the end of the day, I would somehow have it as a non-fit. I would have to think about it and consider recent, everything that's transpired happening, whatever. But I would find a way to have a non-finish, because it would set up a future date.
Yep, I would have somebody come in and interfere in the match, or have both of them fall through a table and get both count on a double count out or something like that. Yeah.
Something. Disqualification.
Yep.
Something. And keep the belt on Reigns. But I don't know. At this point, if The Rock is going to wrestle Roman Reigns at WrestleMania, they better start bringing him in quick, because I don't think anybody wants to see like a 1 month build and then bam, they're just at WrestleMania, because they've done stuff like that before, and it just never turns out right. You gotta have time to tell your story. You gotta have time to build that anticipation, that intrigue, and get people to invest in the fact that they even have a program being worked.
Because when he beat CM Punk for the championship at Royal Rumble a couple years ago, I didn't really like that idea of him beating, because he won't go on to stay long anyway. He'll been shooting that movie with the 8. Well, I've got that movie called Rampage.
Yeah.
So I knew for a fact that he won't go on to stay long no way.
Yeah. But I don't know. in that situation, I just would not have. I wouldn't have him beat The Rock. I wouldn't have The Rock put over Roman Reigns either. I would just find a way to have a non-finish, and again, it would potentially set up a future date of some sort. So, but we'll see what they do, because I'm sure it'll happen eventually.
Yeah, eventually.
Yep.
And number 3 is Brock Lesnar.
Interesting that the two people we were just talking about are both in this matchup. They are both in this matchup.
Both of them.
Yep.
But came out of a huge war from the crowd when he returned to WWE on April 2nd episode of Raw in 2012. The BC Incarnate, John Cena, who was asking for The Rock to come out in the ring, later stood face to face with Cena F-ing him and stood tall.
Yeah.
Number 2 is Daniel Bryan. I want to be a big fan of Daniel Bryan.
I mean, I appreciate what he can do in the ring, but he does the same. I mean, I understand we could point at a lot of people that do it, but I mean, he literally did the same thing every match. It was you could predict what he was going to do next, and I don't understand why, because he's got a lot of skill set.
You do.
Now, I don't know if he would maybe creative wouldn't let him do a lot of things, I'm guessing. But I mean, if you watch, AEW and watch Daniel Bryan when he's wrestling there, he wrestles the exact same way. So he does. I don't understand. Everybody's saying, "Oh, he'll be able to wrestle better and this and that," and well, they're not doing any of that. So when does that start happening?
He's still over there?
Yeah, he's still with the AEW.
Okay.
I believe he's been injured or something. I think. Again, I haven't watched AEW in a while.
Yeah, I hadn't watched one episode of it.
No.
And number 1 is rated R superstar, Edge.
Always been an Edge fan. Right from his time in the Brood, right through. Everything he does is gold.
Yep.
Here's another guy that can tell a great story both on the mic and in the ring. Filthy talent. I mean, he's gifted technically. He's powerful. He's always in good shape. He always keeps himself in great shape.
Always.
Yep.
But I was glad when they gave him that push.
Yeah.
I think he would did, because I think he would did better than even though Mr. King is a good wrestler, but Edge was better. To me, Edge did, I think he would do better. But no telling how it would have turned out if King would never got injured that year.
Yeah. A small part of me wants the Fiend to come back and join Edge. I don't know why, and I know that the Fiend is no follower, right? But nobody says he has to be a follower. I mean, nobody says Edge's new faction is, he isn't claiming to be the tribal chief here. There's a way we could do it. There's a way it could be done, but and battle the Judgment Day, and because the Judgment Day, Finn Balor is there. The Fiend and Finn Balor have history.
They do, right?
It would be interesting, I think. But anyways, yeah, I have a list as well, but we'll get the show on the go. Sadly, we can't open betting lines here on YouTube. I don't have the ability to create a poll, to my knowledge. Joe Link and I were talking about that, and because we are still working towards monetization, I think there's certain things we have to accomplish before we're able to do things like polls in the chat, etc. So, but we'll get there. We will get there. So for now, I guess, Boss Apollo, we get to enjoy shows free of villainy for the most part. Right. Oh, much to everybody's dismay, I'm sure. Now, here's the thing. The reason I said we might do a show later today is I know, Boss Apollo, you wanted to see a tournament involving one of the Archiverse titles.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And then I said it was for YouTube development. So I got to thinking, this is afternoon. Who says tonight we can't have another show and another tournament?
Mm-hmm.
Right? So I know if you, now which Archerverse title were you thinking?
I was thinking about the Andre Giant.
They don't exist anymore.
Oh yeah, I forgot you said that. Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, so you could literally pick WCW or Archerverse, doesn't matter. And we can talk about this on YouTube development because they are correlated, right? The YouTube development is a farm system for Wrestle Wars and Starrcade.
You do like the First Blood.
A First Blood style tournament?
Yep. We haven't done one of those before yet.
Maybe for the TNT Championship. That might be fun.
Yeah.
Because what other title would we really utilize in a situation like that without a story being involved? With the TNT title, it's a television championship. It's supposed to be random.
All we could do is like have, we could do is like have a build-up match, have like six. It'll be 6 people, right? We can have like 6 people fight each other to determine who's gonna be in the match.
But then we can't enter them in a tournament, though. Because the tournament is created ahead of time.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot about that.
Unfortunately, they don't give us the option to edit tournaments.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Afterwards. Well, I mean, you can, but match by match, but I mean, we're not going to eliminate somebody from the tournament just to input something. It doesn't... That wouldn't be very nice.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. I forgot about that.
Oh, hold on 1 second. I got a call coming in. So, I'll be a moment. I guess just talk with Joe Link.
Hey, Joe Link. Who was your, alright, Joe Link, what was your, favorite wrestling match? Either that or who do you want to see to face that never got in the ring with each other? There's a lot of matches that I wanted to see that never really, that never took place. That I wanted to see. Like one of the matches I wanted to see when Goldberg first came back to the we first came to WWE, I wanted to see him fight the Undertaker. But of course that never happened. I don't know why that never happened. Cause he fought Kane. He fought and beat Kane in that year, but he never fought the Undertaker.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. The wifey is actually on a vacation until Friday. She went to a place called Whistler, British Columbia, and it was exciting for her because she's never really been outside of our province. So she got to go with a friend who was on a business trip, and that person was allowed to bring a friend, so they're going to have some adventures and have a good time over there for 8 days. Well, less than 8 days now, but they are still there. So she was just calling to check in and see what was going on. So, but I'm back.
All
right. So I believe we were about to get the show on the go, however. So we will do that, and then I'll, of course, have a look at the list and see what's going on.
I was wondering. I had to link, like, you know when Goldberg first came back to the WWE, right? He threw with Triple H. He threw with Kane. He threw with Kane, but he never threw with Undertaker. I wonder why that match never happened.
For that what?
I said Goldberg Undertaker. Like when he first came back, that feud never happens from those two.
Gotcha. I have to deal with something. I will be right back. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the show on the go before I do that. If you have another list, run that down. I just have to deal with something real quick. But Episode number 370 live. We have a six-man Elimination Royale. It is for the Grand Prix Championship held by the Soul Man, Jay Simmons from Team J Negative Gaming. Let's get the show on the go.
Go.
And then I will be right back.
Alright. Alright, y'all. For this one, I'm going for I'm going for Brock Lesnar. That's who I'm going for. Oh, here we go, yo. Here we go, y'all. The match will ready to start.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Internet Wrestling Grand Prix Championship.
The first to enter,
introducing the
it's
challenger from Green
Royale.
Bay, Wisconsin, weighing in at 177 pounds, Kyle Psychosis Riley.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up.
And a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
A challenger with a confident look on his face. More than ready for this title opportunity.
Second. He ready. Colorado is ready. He ready to fight.
From parts unknown, weighing in at
Second, we
227
got
pounds, the Phenom
one and only
Lincoln.
This is a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
You're right, Michael, and judging from the response on
Man, this
social
gonna be a
media,
good fight. It's
heading
gonna be a
into
good
this
match. But I still
we're
going for
likely to see a new champ
I still
crown
going for
here
Brock.
tonight.
Hey, Joe, wait. You still here? Who you going for? Or you think gonna win?
He is physically prepared. He is mentally prepared. This man is ready for this title opportunity. Who's here? The People's Champion. It's check-in time at the SmackDown Hotel.
The most electrified man in sports entertainment.
From Miami, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, The Rock!
Yeah, I can't even imagine living The Rock's life.
Can you guys believe The Rock wouldn't even let me try on his $500 shirt?
Of course I can believe it, because your bank account's about $499 short.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. As the wifey is away, there are things to tend to. Pets, children, you name it.
Eyebrow-raising phenomenon.
The People's Champion.
Ready for action.
All right, I got to find my list. Yeah, so this is a list by a site called sportszion.com. Once it finally populates. Oh, there we go. And it's by Israel Lutet, and it is the 10 craziest moments to happen in pro wrestling, or 10 of the craziest moments that ever happened in pro wrestling. So it's actually it's a couple years old. It's from 2019. But it says pro wrestling or sports entertainment is a mix of athletics and soap opera. With these two combinations, a lot of crazy things are destined to happen. With the predetermined nature of the sport, wrestlers are aware of what to do and what not to do in the ring. During the Attitude Era, we have witnessed a lot of brutal and edgy content. While a lot of them were well executed and they led to the creation of new stars, others were too cringeworthy and painful to look back on today. Over the years, a lot of things have happened in pro wrestling, and some of them were just flat out crazy, and here are the 10 craziest wrestling moments that have ever happened, so we're going to get to that list. I actually agree with what he said about, you know, a lot of moments were well executed and a lot of fun. Others, however, were cringeworthy, painful to look back at, and just didn't, you know. I always say that I feel the Attitude Era is one of the most overrated eras. You know, a lot happened in the Attitude Era. Yes, the WCW, WWF wars happened. That was a lot of fun. But when you look at it as a whole, from just the WWF product at the time, I mean, there was maybe 12 to 15 people getting pushed at all times while everybody else was stuck into some poor gimmick or, you know, something lesser than a 24/7 title backstage promo gimmick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right. 'Cause it was always the same people.
Yeah.
Like, it was other people, but it was more focused on the top people.
Yeah, and the people that were they knew were the rising stars, and they were. I mean, look at the stars that came out of the Attitude Era. So, but at the same time, there was a lot of bad angles, bad storylines, cringeworthy promos and vignettes, and like there was just as many bad things that happened in the Attitude Era as there were good. So for me, it was an overrated era. Did I enjoy it? Yeah, especially at the time. But looking back, it's like I don't even know how we were able to watch some of this stuff. But
like Big Boss Man, he never got a push really.
No, I know. You know, that's because he didn't have the look of The Rock. You know, he had the charisma, he had the size, but I mean he didn't have the look Vince wanted, which was a bunch of people looking like Greek gods chiseled out of granite.
Yeah, no, I said like he never got a push. There's a lot of wrestlers that back in the old days that never got a push. Like they did it just to keep a warm up match, you know. Like I don't know.
Yeah.
And Big Boss Man was he one of my favorite wrestlers. One of my top 20 list. He up there.
Oh really? Even Bam Bam Bigelow. Why was he never at least the Intercontinental Champion at some point? You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy.
Vader he never got pushed either.
Yeah, well, yeah, Vader too. Vader could have been world champion even at one point, really.
Yeah.
You know, but again, he didn't. He had the size, he had the abilities, he just didn't have the look they were going for in that era, that period of time. Like people like Daniel Bryan, CM Punk, they would have never even made it in the Attitude Era.
Hell no.
They would have been wearing masks and capes with the Hurricane.
And who was that one wrestler? That one I forgot his fucking name. He had to look at everything. He had to say, what's his name? He was a black wrestler. He had the red outfit on, the red What's his damn name?
Oh, Ahmed Johnson.
Yes.
Yeah, he was Intercontinental Champion. Yeah, he was a powerhouse, that guy. But
he never got pushed.
Well, he was Intercontinental Champion, but apparently he had a poor backstage presence and and had a bit of an ego. I remember I saw him a little while after he left the WWF at the time, and man, did his physique ever change.
He's still alive?
I believe he is. Unless he passed away, I don't know. Did he?
Let me see.
It's possible. I mean, he was one of those guys that clearly was on steroids when he was in the WWF, that's for sure.
Yeah,
but you don't go from being fit as a fiddle to just overweight like that unless you weren't in great condition before and use supplements to aid in your, you know what I mean?
Champ comes into his title defense incredibly confident, Corey.
And with good reason, Cole. When you're the champ, you don't have to worry about winning. You just have to make sure you don't lose. That is the champion's advantage.
The Soul Man Jay Simmons defending his title for the second time already after just winning it on Sunday night. Or not Sunday night. Friday night. I said Sunday earlier too, I think. It was Friday night. It was the evening after Starrcade.
Yeah, he's still alive. 59 years old.
How old is he?
59.
59?
Yeah, he looks way different now.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt it. I haven't even seen him in a few years, so I don't know what he looks like at the present time, but I know he was looking out of shape when I saw him.
Yeah, he out of shape. Man, he looks way different. Wow.
Yeah, if you look at some wrestlers after they're done wrestling, or even when they just leave WWE and aren't still making that same top dollar, but so anyways, number 10 on this list is Kenny Omega versus Jon Moxley in a lights out match.
I think the first match they did, the lights out first. I think the first match they did.
Yeah. Well, it was at Full Gear.
Okay.
Yeah. So it says at All Elite Wrestling's Full Gear pay-per-view, Jon Moxley, formerly known as Dean Ambrose, clashed with the Elite Kenny Omega. And by the way, if he comes back to the WWE, he will come back as Jon Moxley. I would almost be willing to bet. It worked out very well with Cody Rhodes in the American Nightmare. I think they would bring Jon Moxley in, as opposed to making him go back to being Dean Ambrose. Don't you think?
Yeah,
what do you think?
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
Is he coming back? Oh yeah, no, yeah.
Well, I mean, he'll come back at some point. A lot of them will, right? You know, a lot of people's problem with the WWE were all the same and correlated. It was one person in general, and it was Vince McMahon, and he's out of the picture now, or at least for the most part.
Yeah, he come back.
Yeah.
I think they should put him in. I think if he do come back, I think they should let him dominate. That's his first TNA. I mean, not TNA, but NXT.
Yeah. I knew what you meant.
Yeah. Like have some chapter over there, and then bring him over there to the WWE. Like they did. Remember at first they did who did they like that? They sent over there. He dominated. He came back. What's his name?
I just hope they don't bring him back and stick him immediately back with Rollins or something.
Yeah, me too.
You know, that's a thought that had crossed my mind. It would bother me a little bit if they did that, but
that should be like that group should be a done deal.
Yeah.
Like they should put them back together for one more match. That should be a done deal.
Yeah, I think so too. So this article goes on to say this wasn't an ordinary match. The two wrestlers battled in a lights-out, unsanctioned match in the main event, and many wrestling fans had mixed feelings about the match. Moxley went back to his old brutal fighting style, and Omega unleashed the cleaner A lot of foreign objects were used in the match. There was a barbed wire broom and bat, trash cans, a board fixed with mouse traps, an ice pick, broken glass, and a barbed wire spider web. The match was absolutely brutal, and many fans and critics were not in favor of the match. The match was too much for many fans, especially after they watched two human beings throw themselves into a bed of barbed wire. The brutality of this match and the crazy spots gives it a place on the list. And I agree, the match was way overboard. Way overboard. There was hype and excitement, but I think hype and excitement turned into what the hell.
Yeah, I know his wife didn't like it. John F. White, I know she didn't like it at all.
Yeah, it just was not good. It was not good. Number 9 on the list is The Undertaker hangs Big Boss Man. So, during the Attitude Era days, WWE's programming became adult-oriented and many characters were created to fit with the edgy content. The Undertaker's character became a darker, and he formed a faction known as the Ministry of Darkness. The faction feuded with the Corporation, and at WrestleMania 15, Taker went one-on-one with the Big Boss Man, who was part of the Corporation in a Hell in a Cell match. The Lord of Darkness defeated Boss Man, and after the match, the Brood, who was part of the Ministry of Darkness, came down from the top of the ceiling and landed on the roof of the cell. They proceeded by lowering down a long rope with a noose at the end into the ring. The dead man placed the noose around Big Boss Man's neck, and the cell was raised. Big Boss Man was hanging and fighting for his life, but after a few seconds, he wasn't moving. WWE never mentions this nowadays because it depicted one of their biggest stars as a murderer on TV.
Oh,
yeah. Number 8. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know how they pulled that one off.
Yeah. So number 8, and again involving The Undertaker. Well, I mean, what do we expect, I guess? He's one of the biggest names in wrestling now, right? Or if not the biggest.
Yep.
So, at the 1998 King of the Ring event, Mankind took on The Undertaker in Hell in a Cell match. Many fans regard this match as the greatest Hell in a Cell match in WWE history. And it's not hard to see why. The match took place more than 20 years ago, but today fans still talk about it. The dead man threw Mankind off the top of the cell, and the ladder crashed into the Spanish announce table. After that, both men returned to the top of the cell, and Taker chokeslammed Mankind through the roof. The ladder fell through and crashed onto the canvas. The two superstars managed to finish the match, but the unbelievable things that took place will always be iconic.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I wonder why they never kept that Mankind character. He had 4 different identities. I think that Mankind was his best one.
I totally agree. Well, I mean, for me, it's a toss-up between that. I've always had a soft spot for Cactus Jack. I don't know why. But Mankind became, in my opinion, the more fun character.
He did.
Right? Because he had a dark side and a fun side. Cactus Jack just had one side. It wasn't really dark. It wasn't really light. It was just hardcore. You know what I mean?
He had that. But the funny thing he did, he was in the Royal Rumble. He came in Mankind. Then he came to Cactus Jack. He came back as Dude Love. That was funny when he did that.
Yeah, it's crazy. What was your do you have a favorite match or pay-per-view from the Attitude Era?
One of my matches I really loved was Hell in a Cell between The Rock, Kurt Angle, Undertaker, Rikishi. Who else is he? Triple H and The Undertaker. That's one of my. I love that match. So you had all these powerhouses.
See, that's why everybody likes The Undertaker. I mean, think of all the great matches you can think that he's been in. He's the best big man of all time. I know people want to put Andre there for nostalgic purposes, and let me tell you, like in the 70s, when Andre was young, he was bad, and he was a great wrestler. But The Undertaker just overtook that spot. You know, longevity, ability, in many different ways. Not as big as Andre, obviously, but he's still a very big man. Believe me, I've stood right beside him. I know he is such a thick, large man.
See, though I said, the part that made me mad about how they did him is they should have made him retired with an undefeated streak at WrestleMania. That's what I thought they were going to go with, but somehow Vince McMahon decided to let Brock Lesnar end his streak, which I didn't like at all. A lot of people didn't like it.
So close to becoming champion, but the champ won't stay down.
Dropped on the crown.
Yeah, number 7 on this list also involves The Undertaker. I'm not even kidding. It's when The Undertaker kills Paul Bearer. By the way, I absolutely hated.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody just got eliminated. Who just got eliminated?
It was...
Wow, Brock Lesnar, I think. Wow, Brock Lesnar's been eliminated.
That's what I was going for, too.
We're down to 5.
I'm glad I didn't bet it. I would have lost that.
Can you believe that took that long to get an elimination? Man, they are going to war in there. I thought for sure somebody would be at least knocked out by now.
You know what? I'm surprised the referee didn't cheat Archie yet.
Crazy. And by the way, not the referee that I put in the match.
You know what? It's that same referee that always cheats you.
I know.
Hope he do his job this time.
I personally handpicked a different referee for this match, and they are not in that ring. Ooh, AKO to Simmons. Out of nowhere. Rope break.
I agree, Jolie. I agree with
rope break. Why is there a rope break? Oh, he did it again. There you go. Wow, he just eliminated the champion. We're guaranteed a new Grand Prix champion here. Oh, shit. The Rock just put a Archer right on his ass, so to speak. What is Joe Lincoln doing there? Hey! What the hell is Joe Lincoln doing? Wait, since when is he beefing with Archer?
I know, right?
That is ghastly. Look at that. All the times that he has helped Joe Lincoln, and Joe Lincoln is being a villain. I mean, I do realize it's every man for himself, but I mean, they can at least clear the ring first.
Man, we getting back. We don't have to talk to him in the back.
Right?
Joe Link, what's up your sleeves, Joe Link?
Oh, that was ghastly. That was like a Frankensteiner. Spiked Archer's head right off the mat.
Reversal. Can they go on the attack?
Damn.
He's heading back to the ring.
So anyways, yeah, it is when Undertaker kills Paul Bearer.
Well, you can tell he's feeling it now.
What is going on here? Oh. So The Undertaker took on the Dudley Boys in the main event of 2004's Great American Bash pay-per-view. According to the pre-match stipulation, Paul Bearer would be cemented in a glass crypt if the Phenom won the match. During the match, Bearer was locked inside a glass crypt with the pump of a cement truck above him. And The Undertaker pinned Devon after delivering a tombstone piledriver to win the match. After the match, Taker pulled the lever to the cement truck and burying Bearer in the cement, killing him once again. The Undertaker, kayfabe of course, committed murder on live TV. So he has murdered 2 people on TV. He hung Big Boss Man and he buried Paul Bearer in a glass cement-filled crypt. I mean, there you have it, folks. Our beloved Undertaker. But isn't that funny? But anyways, number 6. Oh my God, this is one of those goddamn well cringy moments we were just talking about earlier. Mae Young gives birth to a hand.
Oh, here they go with this.
Did you ever see that?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that was ghastly. I was when she was dating Sexual Chocolate, of course, at the time.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that name.
Sexual Chocolate, Mark Henry. Which I'll admit it had its funny moments, but that was not one of them. Not one of them. Ghastly. Period. So Mae Young was involved in a storyline where she was romantically involved with Sexual Chocolate Mark Henry. It was revealed that the two were dating when a segment showed the duo together in bed. During an episode of Raw in 2000, she went into labor and eventually gave birth to a bloody rubber hand. Many fans regard this segment as one of the worst things that WWE's ever done. I agree.
Man, I agree with you too. Like, when the creators came up with that, like, why would they come up with that statement, like, no, it's not even possible. Like,
no, I agree. It was stupid. I said ghastly earlier, but at the end of the day, it was just stupid. Like, I didn't like any part of that storyline. I really didn't. Especially when you're expecting better things out of Mark Henry.
Yeah, for real.
So, I don't know.
And we couldn't make it look realistic, like she had like a... Nah, it wasn't his baby or something.
Yeah. I don't know. They could have at least had a I don't know, a dummy baby. I don't care, something other than a rubber hand. That was stupid. The whole thing was dumb. He gave birth to a hand.
Come on now.
I don't know.
That's like humanly impossible. If that did happen, but she probably be in a German facility being tested or something.
I can only assume that it was probably supposed to be just a quick transitional storyline while they were setting other things up, and it just got out of hand, right?
Yeah.
But, man, it was bad. Just bad.
I think that's like one of the worst storylines.
Yeah. Number 5 is, I also agree with this because I absolutely detested every second of this. Joe Lincoln has been eliminated. Are we down to Riley and The Rock?
Yep.
I think we're down to Kyle Riley and The Rock here. One of these gentlemen are walking out of here, the new Internet Wrestling Grand Prix champion.
The question is, who will he?
Yeah, I was busy going down my list, so I didn't even see who eliminated Archer and how it was done. I'm sure they cheated.
It was Kyle. Was it Joe Lee or Kyle?
Kyle Riley?
Yeah.
Did he eliminate him? Okay. Archer will be okay with that. Riley is a formidable opponent.
Yeah, he is.
Oh! Good thing it's not a Royal Rumble.
He's taking this to the floor now.
So anyways, number 5, David Arquette wins the WCW World Championship, and that so greatly devalued their title. I absolutely hated every second of that. It was as bad as Vince McMahon winning the world title. Sorry, it was worse than Vince McMahon winning the world title. At least Vince McMahon is the owner of a wrestling company. David Arquette isn't even a wrestler. But on the April 26th, 2000 edition of WCW Thunder, Vince Russo booked David Arquette, an actor, to win the WCW World Championship. This is one of the focal things that led to the promotion's demise. Yeah, of course it was. Absolutely. I remember people being pissed about that.
All people get shafted. All the people get shafted into.
Yep.
So they could give it Conan. They could give it to anybody.
Yeah, I mean, I don't remember a single solitary person that. There were those few people, right, everywhere that actually thought it was good storytelling, but I don't remember one actual wrestling fan that thought that was a good storyline, good angle, enjoyed it. You know, David Arquette winning the WCW title. What it did was made a lot of us turn the channel. That's exactly what I did. I turned the channel. So, Arquette teamed up with the then WCW World Champion Diamond Dallas Page to take on Jeff Jarrett and Eric Bischoff with the stipulation that whoever got the pin would win the title. Oh, geez, look at that. The winner of the match and new Internet Wrestling Grand Prix champion, the People's Champ, The Rock. Wow. I mean, that was a great match. Great way to set the tone for the afternoon, but I did not expect The Rock to be the one coming into that matchup, hoisting that title over his head, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I thought Rock was going to win.
Yeah, well, I mean, Archer was in the match, but if I was to bet money, you know, I would have probably, because of what transpired over the last week or so, I probably would have went with Simmons to retain, but he got beat by Archer.
Yep. The first one to get eliminated.
Yeah, crazy. So The Rock is the new Internet Wrestling Grand Prix champion.
Now you got Tarkin on his back.
Talk about history in the making. This is literally one for the history books. And we got to witness it up close and personal.
Stop making this about you, Saxton. This is about the new champ.
Joe Link says it's been a great match. It was a great match. It was fantastic. I just didn't expect The Rock was going to be the one walking out holding his hand up. I mean, anything is possible when The Rock, the People's Champion, is in the matches, I guess, but... All right. On to the tournament. We're going to start the quarterfinals of the Submission Championship Gold Rush Tournament. All right, let's have a look at the quarterfinals of this Internet Wrestling Submission Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Top of the quarterfinals, we have the Iceman, Christian Hart from Team Christian Cool, taking on Mr. Perfect, Kurt Hennig. In the second leg of the quarterfinals here, Uptown B. Henry, the All-American Uptown B. Henry from Team 3TVB, one of the Trigger Talk TV boys from Tons of Funk, taking on the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. Third match of the quarterfinals from Team Cornhusk Show, one of the craziest and most feared men in both WCW and on the Archerverse roster. From Team Cornhusk Show, he is Carino, Sinister Farmer. And he is taking on Y2J, The Wizard, Le Champion, Chris Jericho. Last but not least, it is Kyle Psychosis Riley, and we just saw him going toe-to-toe with The Rock. He's going to be getting his scruples back together. He's got to jump back into the quarterfinals of this tournament and see if he can't move on to the semifinals and further. He, of course, would love to wrap that submission championship around his waist, but as would everybody else in this tournament. So it is going to be an absolutely fire afternoon. Great matches, and we're starting things off with the Iceman and Mr. Perfect, Kurt Hennig. And what do you think about that matchup?
I'm going with the Iceman.
You're going with the Iceman on this one?
Yeah, definitely the Iceman on this one.
All right. Well, I actually, I'm going to go with Kurt Hennig. I think he's due for a breakout match, and what better time to break out than in the middle of a tournament with a championship on the line? I mean, Christian Hart has been winning gold and taking names, cashing checks, you name it, but I don't know, Kurt Hennig just got back into the business. He's hungry. He's been given an opportunity here. We'll see what happens. Anything can happen. And let's face it, Christian Hart is one of the best wrestlers to ever step foot in an Archerverse ring. So we shall see what happens when he takes on Mr. Perfect in the quarterfinals right now. Let's go. It is showtime and go time. And back to my list time. So David Arquette was definitely a reason for the demise of that company. Absolutely, I don't disagree with that statement. Yeah, the WCW fan base. It wasn't just the WCW fan base, though. It was wrestling fan base as a whole. They were not impressed with this, and many of them refused to watch WCW again. Now, I wasn't one of them. I still watch WCW, but I understand how the company started to fold. And I understand why some people didn't want to watch it again. You know? I don't necessarily, disagree with their mindset, but anyways, the promotion lost a lot of viewers and money after that, and Arquette's championship run was listed by WWE as the top reason for the failure of Nitro. Oh yeah, for sure. Now, number 4 on the list, Edge and Lita have sex on Raw.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that was a little raunchy, even for the time period. I don't even care, but after Edge cashed in the first ever Money in the Bank contract to win his first WWE Championship from John Cena in 2006. It was a very big deal for him. To celebrate, he had sex with his on-screen and real-life girlfriend, Lita, live on an episode of Raw, in the middle of the ring. The duo undressed in front of thousands of people in the arena and millions of people watching on TV as they were getting intimate on the bed. Ric Flair made his way to the ring and cut a promo on the horny superstars. The segment received a 5.2 rating. That is huge. Which was Raw's highest rating in over a year, because they were even drawing as high as a 7 back in the day. Now you have to also understand, though, that was a time period when there were a lot less networks, cable channels, television shows, reality shows, and you name it to choose from. So it was a lot easier to garner a higher rating, especially with a product like Raw was offering. So the fact that they can still come close to a 3 is impressive. It reminds fans of the Attitude Era, and they probably wanted to see what the two superstars looked like in their birthday suits. Number 3, Jake Roberts' Cobra bites Macho Man Randy Savage, and that was alarming, man. I got to tell you, I don't know if anybody expected the Cobra to actually bite him, and even if he did it, that thing latched onto his arm. Ended up causing nerve damage to his arm for a while. It was crazy. But anyways, after Macho Man Randy Savage lost a career versus career match at WrestleMania 7, Jake the Snake Roberts came up with an idea to make Savage come after him. On a taped episode of WWF Superstars, Macho Man, who was commentating, had enough and ran to the ring to confront Roberts. Jake attacked him and tied the ladder up in the ropes. He then picked up a bag and brought out a King Cobra, which proceeded by locking its fangs into Savage's bicep. Even though the snake had been devenomized, Jake later admitted that he had trouble getting the snake to let go of Macho Man's arm. Fans were freaked out and children were seen bursting into tears. What a crazy moment it was, and it really, really was a crazy moment. Really, really was a crazy moment. Number 2, Katie Vick. October 21st, 2002 episode of WWE Raw is undoubtedly one of the most infamous in the history of WWE, thanks to the terrible Katie Vick storyline, which is one of, if not the worst thing that WWE has ever produced. Several weeks prior, after Triple H attacked the Hurricane, Kane's partner backstage, the Big Red Machine, was left to defend the WWE Tag Team Championships all by himself. The game then revealed that he knew Kane's secret, and he asked the latter if the name Katie Vicky sounded familiar. The following week on Raw, Kane revealed who Katie Vick was. He stated that she died from a car accident, and he wasn't responsible for her death. The game interrupted the promo and asserted that the whole story was not being told. He added that Kane was drinking excessively. As well, he further got under the Big Red Machine's skin by stating that Kane was in love with her, but she did not have the same feelings towards Kane. Triple H then played a clip of himself dressed in Kane's mask having sex with Katie Vick, a mannequin inside a casket. The angle was very unpopular with fans and is something WWE wished you would forget ever happened, except we just spoke about it. So, there's that. last but not least, number 1 is referred to as the Brian Pillman incident. So on the November 4th, 1996 episode of Monday Night Raw, Brian Pillman took part in the infamous Pillman's Got a Gun angle with his former teammate Stone Cold Steve Austin. Austin and Pillman had been feuding for weeks. The former took things to the next level when he went to visit Pillman, whom he had already injured at his house. Kevin Kelly, who was a WWF interviewer, sat in Pillman's house with a camera crew and the Pillman family. The house was surrounded by Pillman's friends, who surrounded the house to protect him. Austin was attacked by Pillman's friends as soon as he arrived, but he quickly managed to subdue them. He then proceeded to break into Pillman's home, but later responded by producing a gun and pointed it at a hesitant Austin and fired a live round while Kevin Kelly and Pillman's wife screamed for help. The live camera feed was then disrupted. The on-screen director contacted commentator Vince McMahon and told him that he had heard a couple explosions. The transmission was restored shortly before Raw ended, and viewers witnessed Pillman's friend dragging Austin from the house, while Pillman aimed the gun at Austin and shouted, "Let him go, I'm gonna kill that son of a bitch. Let him go, get out of the way, get out of the fucking way." On live television, which prevented it from being edited out. The USA Network was furious with the angle, and they threatened to have Raw canceled. The WWF and Pillman eventually apologized for the entire angle. You know, today they'd probably applaud that. But yeah, I can see, why at the time that would have been an issue. So that was the 10 craziest wrestling moments that ever happened. Again, number 10 was Kenny Omega versus Jon Moxley in the Lights Out match, which was terrible. Number 9, The Undertaker hangs Big Boss Man. Number 8, The Undertaker throws Mankind off the cell. Number 7, The Undertaker kills Paul Bearer. Number 6, Mae Young gives birth to a rubber hand. Number 5, David Arquette wins the WCW World Championship. Number 4, Edge and Lita have sex on Live Raw. Number 4, Jake the Snake Roberts Cobra bites Macho Man Randy Savage. Number 2, Katie Vick, which was a terrible, god-awful storyline. And, of course, last but not least, the Brian Pillman incident, which was crazy. I don't know if you saw it.
I'm surprised that Rikishi and Stone Cold make the list.
Yes, there it is. He taps out. That's going to add to the scoreboard.
Running STO plants.
But yeah, it was crazy. I watched it. I watched it. I believe then shows were still pre-recorded, but I watched it on the episode of Raw when it took place, and even I thought at the time, I was like, holy crap. I mean, not only did he pull a gun on live TV, he actually fired it off, which was a complete shocker. I mean, you knew he wasn't killing Austin, etc. But it was still a really big shock and awe moment. Big shock and awe moment. So if you haven't seen it, you're definitely going to have to YouTube that, actually. You should YouTube that and maybe put it on Discord. So what is your next list?
Let me see. I have one, but...
Yo, Night Breeze, what's going on? I just barely noticed you were in the chat. Sorry about that. I was running down my list. Night Breeze is, of course, Glenola.
Are we about to see it again?
He likes to change his name. It makes him feel like Angel Terror. The three faces of Glenola: DJ Wolfman, and Night Breeze. It's like the many faces of Foley, except for it's the many faces of Finer Than Frog's Hair.
Oh, so DJ Wolf, that's Glenola?
And he releases the hold.
I don't think he had it fully locked.
All right, so after you, this is the facilities. I will be right back, but feel free to start your list.
So Glenola, so you DJ Wolf. The whole cast with a whole new person.
Oh my God. Oh, and a backbreaker. Right to the spine. The roar of this crowd. He's looking for yet another exclamation mark.
Oh, DJ Long.
Fisherman suplex classic.
That one has to end this.
Great trouble here. Can he get it fully locked in?
So he was DJ Long with the whole entire time.
In the grasp.
Now I see somebody stole. I saw we got another Wolfman.
There's the tap. He just had to tap out. He had to find a way to minimize the damage and move forward in the match. Overhand right lands.
All right.
Hooked up. Great power. Inverted suplex. This match may be nearing its limit.
Maybe just stay down, man. You've done enough.
And you can tell these attacks are disorienting him. Sustained attacks up in that area could cause impaired vision. Counters that. Spear. And he may be getting pushed beyond his limit. He's looking vulnerable here. Hold on a second. Could be a matter of time. Submission being locked in. It's locked in, the cross-face chicken wing. He is in. There it is. He had no choice but to tap out. He somehow gets the fall. Oh, he retaliates. Hooked up. Oh. The WWE Universe has come alive in this one.
They are
He could be looking for a submission here.
looking to apply pressure.
He is in deep trouble.
And there's the tap. And come
All
on now, the
so
ref has got to get in there and force a
right
break.
here is
Bad predicament right here.
Ooh, goes tumbling to the outside.
is by Sports Belief.
Desperate attempt here to get back on his feet.
Revealing the top highest paid
Perched up top.
WWE wrestlers in 2022.
Had it scouted. And he's able to reverse. Oh, what a right.
Man, that's some attitude behind it.
Belly-to-belly suplex. And set him up. Oh, knee to the face.
That's going to hurt.
Number
That kick will
10
stop you in your tracks.
is Dolph Ziggler. As one of the most famous WWE superstars in 2022, Dolph Ziggler earned an annual salary roughly around $2.8 million. He professional wrestler and stand-up comedian from the United States. Cleveland, Ohio was a city where he was
Oh, what's coming here?
born in
Submission move being applied.
1980. He got $2.8 million.
Straining the body.
This
Hey,
won't
Dolph.
win the match, but it's doing a lot of damage in the process.
Number 9 is Bobby Lashley. Bobby
No, he
Lashley,
lets it
American
out.
mixed martial arts.
Yeah, I think he knew he wasn't going to get the submission there.
He was born in Detroit City, Kansas City, 1976.
Taps out and gets the submission match win.
And 22, Lashley returned to WWE and was recrowned the Intercontinental Championship for
Here is your
a second
winner,
time.
Kurt
Four to his current
And a stunning ending to this Iron Man match. It takes a lot of stamina to outlast the opposition in a match like this.
Have returned. Wow, Kurt Hennig, Mr. Perfect, took out the Iceman, Christian Hart. That is crazy.
We'll be questioning that.
Kurt Hennig moving on to the semifinals of the tournament. That's nuts. And I did forget to mention earlier that these matches are all being held under the Iron to Submission Gold rule set. So it is an Iron Man matchup, but it is under submission rules. And of course, in the Archiverse, when we have an Iron Man match and it is for a championship, we call it Iron to Gold. This happens to be a submission tournament, so it is Iron to Submission Gold. And that's what each of the matches are going to be held under. But holy cow, Mr. Perfect beating Christian Hart. That's crazy, isn't it, Joe Link?
Mm-hmm. I see that coming.
Did not see that coming. Glorolo said BRB. All right, next match in the quarterfinals. We have the All-American Uptown B. Henry taking on the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes. And of course, the All-American Uptown B. Henry from Team 3 TVB. He's one of the Trigger Talk TV guys. And of course, a member of Tons of Funk. So that is the next match of the night. We're going to get the show rocking and rolling and the match on the go. Let's go. Matchup number 2. Who moves on to face Mr. Perfect? And by the way, Glenoli, if you want, you can join the broadcast. The broadcast is open. All right, here we go. Matchup number 2 of the quarterfinals. All right. How far did you get on your list?
Alright. I'm doing. Alright, I'm on number. Oh, that's the phone. Alright, I'm doing the. It's by Sports Belief. It's the highest paid. The top 10 highest paid WWE wrestler is 2022.
The highest paid?
Yep, the highest paid wrestlers in 2022. Number 10 was Dolph Ziggler at $2.8 million. Number 9 was Lashley at $1 million. And number 8 is Drew McIntyre.
Lashley paid $1 million. I don't know. I mean, Ziggler should be paid more, I think.
So I thought. It says Drew McIntyre, his average salary is $1 million at the start of 2022. That's it. Number 7 is The Undertaker. And he is at $2.5 million.
$2.5 million in the highest paid of 2022, and he's not even actively wrestling.
For real.
Wow!
And see, I want to see what this time it was updated.
293 pounds.
It was updated. He posted this, April 19th.
Just look at the
April 19th. Tuesday, April 19th, 2022 at 1:45.
Really, Saxton? You know a number of people in
By-
the back just despise this superstar.
Well, the
Billy
WWE Universe clearly
Tito?
disagrees with you, Corey.
And what else is new?
Yeah, no, Undertaker 2.5
This is a
million.
guy who always seeks out the highest
Number
level of
6 is
competition, and I
Seth
think he'll get it
Rollins.
tonight.
Rollins.
Rollins?
Seth Rollins at $3 million.
Yeah,
Say again?
I figured he would have been making more than that.
Me too. It says, annual Seth Rollins, one of the most talented WWE superstars, members of the team, and he has the 5th highest paid, 6th. Number 5 is Braun Strowman. And his annual salary right now is at $4 million.
Weighing in at 230 pounds.
Wow.
The
Interesting.
American Dream.
Awesome.
Nightmare.
Next, number 4 on the list is Randy Orton. And he is
Here's
at
someone who has faced some tough
4.5
odds and
million.
tougher opponents, but always gives it their all.
Look, I know you think that's a good thing, but
Did you say 4.5 million?
the value of
Yep,
running and
4.5 million for Randy
The
Orton.
value of being
Interesting.
outpowered.
Yep, very. Number 3 is Roman Reigns. And he is
A competitor
Roman
who
Reigns
does
is
not
at
know the
$5
meaning of the
million.
word quit. He is ready for battle.
Yeah, that makes sense. See, I thought Seth Rollins and Randy Orton would have been closer to that mark.
Me too.
I guess. Wait a minute. Was it Orton at 4.5?
Yeah, Orton had 4.5.
Oh, okay, so I guess he is. And that's only their yearly salary. They're also getting extra money from royalties, merchandise sales, you name it. So they're making way more than that, but
Tournament action underway, and Corey, the bracket
And number
is starting
2
to take
is
shape.
John Cena.
Superstars have weathered the early storm, and
And
now
he
it's time
is
for them to
at
start digging deep. This is where you separate the contenders from the
He
pretenders.
is at
A counter
$8.5
answered by
million.
another counter. Back and forth from these competitors.
$8.5 million. And again, not actively wrestling.
Nope.
But he's also been with the company for, 20 years.
Yeah. Number 1 is Brock Lesnar.
Well measured.
Oh, that should be interesting.
Oh, what a counter.
it will be. He is at $12 million.
$12 million. Wow. Well, I mean, Brock Lesnar is a brand all in himself, though, isn't he? So that's crazy.
For real.
Oh, I thought B. Henry was tapping out already. He was fighting out of the submission move. For a minute, I was like, "Wow, Rhodes tapped him out already." I mean, it wouldn't be the end of the match. It's an iron to gold matchup, but that would have been a fast tap out.
Fast, real fast.
The Iron Man match casts a long shadow. Does the match itself have an intimidation factor?
It does, but it really shouldn't. Sometimes the falls add up, but let's not forget the very
Hey,
first
Goldust
Iron Man
being
match
champion.
ended 1-0.
He had a push.
Take each fall as it comes, and the match is much more manageable.
Say that again.
Hey, Goldust ever had a push.
And what he's looking for here looks like a potential...
Like as a world champion?
Yeah.
Not that I can recall. For the Intercontinental title, for sure. I'm trying to remember. Did he get a shot at the WWF Championship at one time? I don't think so.
Yeah, me either. There's a lot of wrestlers that never got shot at the title.
I mean, I'm not completely surprised either. I mean, you know, as much as the Rhodes family were revered, they were also held back in the WWE.
It was.
You know, why did the American Dream Dusty Rhodes never have a world title?
Yeah, that one right there.
Back into the ring.
I think I understand Goldust was a character, not, you know, they don't tend to put championships very often on people with outrageous names and or masked people, if you notice. All right, but even Goldust should have been a champion at one point.
Yeah, you would think.
Yeah. But it is what it is.
Getting back into the ring.
So yeah, Brock Lesnar at $12.5 million.
Well, Rock was at 8.5.
Rock was at 8.5, and again, they're earning extra money aside from that.
Oh man, check out this power!
Insane.
$12 million a year.
Yeah, to wrestle less than 10 times in a year.
No way, no way.
That's quite the price tag.
This is not gonna be pretty.
All right, that's like over $1 million. That's probably more than $2 million an appearance.
Really?
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I said, he's a brand in himself. If you want the man, you got to pay for the man. That's crazy, though. Crazy.
Yeah.
You know, you got budget cuts, but yeah, you got people not even actively wrestling earning $8.5 million.
Yeah, like John Cena and The Rock.
Yep.
They're not even wrestling. They still getting paid.
Yep. You know,
Make an appearance.
I mean, I understand them getting a fee, but that's a lot of fee.
Yeah.
Oh, Henry trying to tap out Rhodes here. Single leg camel clutch. Rhodes fights out though. I'm really enjoying this matchup. Rhodes and Henry have been going back and forth the entire match. They're putting on a clinic.
Shifts it back onto him. Once more,
setting him. Oh! Crossroads to All-American B. Henry. And now it's that leg lock. It's like an inverted figure four. Henry's fighting out though. Look at this, the power and resiliency of the All-American Uptown B. Henry. Again, an OG Archerverse superstar. He's done it all. Won singles gold, championship gold, tournaments, rumbles, you name it.
He's in a little bit of trouble now.
Yeah, Cole, and now's the time you need.
But that said, this is the first time that the All-American Uptown B. Henry's ever faced Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, for real. Yeah.
Another thing that's really enjoyable about the YouTube Development League is we've seen some matchups we wouldn't otherwise probably see, specifically because a lot of superstars are on different brands, right? So
See, no, I like about the league because somebody could put a request in and get a match.
Yeah.
I know, I'll put on Discord, Mr. T versus Front Desk.
So to yet another attack.
I gave Mr. T a good proper introduction the other day. Were you there for that? He thought that we were a rerun when we were live on Twitch because it was the middle of the day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was hilarious. Oh, Rhodes measuring up Henry.
He's looking for yet another exclamation mark.
Oh, crossroads again. He's going to be looking to lock that leg lock in.
Submission being applied.
And there it is, right in the middle of the ring. Henry's in trouble this time. He's got no ropes to reach for.
The submission is locked in deep.
He's fighting, but how... Oh, there it is. It is 1-0 for Cody Rhodes.
Great wherewithal on the counter.
Henry looking to make an immediate comeback here.
This is
Not wasting any time.
well. The power bomb.
Turning the tables.
So much damage inflicted.
Forearm all across the face.
And he is fighting through all the fatigue.
Look at this, Rhodes upstairs again. Oh, big moonsault. Catches the knees of B. Henry, though. Joe Link says, hopefully you're doing well, Night Breeze. A.K.A. The Wolfman, A.K.A. Glenola, A.K.A. Monsieur, finer than frog's hair.
Complete dominance.
The many monikers of the Great Glenola. Again, like the many faces of Foley or the three faces of fear.
If he does, he's going to be down at least a fall. He needs to find a way out quick. Whoa, this is
I
surprising.
think it's time to put
I'm not really sure why he would let.
Wait a minute, setting in. Devastating submission.
since she a part of the
He's about to earn this fall.
since she a part of
Locked in deep.
the public enemy now, I think about trying for the mismatch challenge.
And he may have
Well,
felt his
get
grip
involved in the
slipping,
mismatch challenge.
so he releases
Yeah,
the hold.
well, we actually don't have a mixed match challenge division on the YouTube Development League. It's exclusive to Wrestle Wars.
I mean, yeah. Try to get
Well,
involved with
technically NWCW. It's a cross-brand. It's a cross-brand championship. WCW mixed challenge teams are facing Archerverse mixed match challenge teams as well. So, but the YouTube Development League doesn't have a division.
Well, okay, yeah, 'cause I don't think about getting involved in it. Since she a part of the public enemy now, faces of Angel Terror.
Angel Terror, yeah.
He is in deep trouble.
I still have to finish putting her at... Whoa, there's another tap out.
He still has some fight
It is
as he
2-0 for Cody Rhodes.
I think we have 3 members now.
Both wrists captured and
And he gets put into a bad spot there.
He has to gather.
Oh, missed the mark. Rhodes landing with nobody home. Lands right where Henry wants him. And there's another downtown by Uptown.
possibly setting up for a submission maneuver.
He sinks that claw into the shoulder.
The submission is in. He could be up a fall.
It'll be 4 of us once time to get his contract signed.
And he chooses to let go of the hold.
But just the amount of time he was in that submission could be very.
Henry's going to take to the skies here. Big flying elbow drop right to the chest of Rhodes.
Boom, boom, persistent barrage.
And we only have 6 seconds left of this bout.
And just like that, he said crack.
So although the Uptown B. Henry is currently dominating this matchup,
To win this one.
unfortunately that is it. That is all by a score of 2-0. The winner of the match and moving on to the semifinals, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. That was not a very long matchup either.
Everything that was thrown at
You know, I know it's only a 10-minute limit, but it just seemed like it went so fast. Like, I don't know.
On display throughout this match. You really have to hand it to them. They earned this victory.
Like 10 minutes blew by, but it was an enjoyable match to watch. They really put on a clinic in there. All right. So we now have one semifinal matchup ready to rock and roll. Look at that. Mr. Perfect versus Cody Rhodes. Now that's a matchup. Next half of the quarterfinals, we're starting off with Team Cornhusk Show's Carino, Sinister Farmer. Again, one of the most feared men to ever step foot in WCW or in the Archiverse. Taking on the Painmaker, the Ayatollah of Rock and Rolla, Y2J, the Wizard, Chris Jericho. I mean, he has a lot of names now. You know, Le Champion. We don't forget that. But that is the next match in the quarterfinals, and I'm going with Farmer on this one. Not even gonna hesitate.
I want Sinister to win. I want Psychos to win.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a good matchup.
It is gonna be a good matchup. But yeah, I agree. I think Kyle O'Reilly is gonna put on a clinic in there. He's gonna. I mean, he performed well in that Elimination Royale. Did very well. It's not like he took a beating or anything. So I mean, I highly doubt he's coming in scathed.
Nah, he ain't.
Maybe not at 100% energy-wise, perhaps, but
I'll say probably about 75%. Well, we did ask him, are he sure he wanted to be in the match? He said, yeah.
fair. All right. 10 minutes of iron to submission gold. And here we go. And here comes, well, I was going to say the man himself, but really, he is a freak of nature. The freak of nature himself. From the Garden of Eden and Team Cornhusk Show, Carino, Sinister Farmer.
Hey, whatever happened to Ezekiel Jackson?
Actually, don't really know. He just kind of disappeared, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did. I'm not really sure what happened to Ezekiel Jackson, actually.
1 minute he was wrestling, and then next minute...
10 minutes of bliss for Archer. Oh, wait, can't do that on YouTube. That's right, you cannot. Ha-ha. Take that, you villainous little bastard, you.
I think his last match was against Mark Henry.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Last time I saw him, he was
There's another guy. There's another guy. He never really had the right matches.
He didn't. Nope.
You know, I mean, I would have rather seen him face people like Kurt Angle and have good wrestling matches. And you know, there's other people you can think of. You know, even Shawn Michaels at one point in time. You know, there's so many people you could have paired him with to showcase really good wrestling matches with Mark Henry. And they just never really did that. Actually, I do need a coffee soon, but not yet. Thanks, though. And the puppy is not getting one. He is not. No puppy coffee today.
This one creepy dude.
Creepy, deranged, freakish. They all fall underneath the moniker of Carino Farmer.
Didn't Ray's not afraid of him.
Exactly why here tonight.
He is a scary, scary dude. I hope Puppy steals your coffee. He will not. First of all, he's outside. At least for now. But even when he comes in, by the time he comes in, he will just sleep.
Or you got a you got a 15 backyard?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I would have to anyways. He's a 96-pound German Shepherd, so you know.
He's a 96.
Don't exactly want him chasing things.
Dang, 96 pounds.
Yeah, I think it's more like 92, but whatever. Whatever. Give or take 4 pounds.
Oh, you had him since with the puppy?
Pardon me?
So you had him ever since he was a puppy?
Yeah. Yeah, we've had him since he was about 6 weeks. 8 weeks maybe, I forget, something like that. I think it might have been 8 weeks actually.
System stuff, yeah. I already updated my stuff.
Highly anticipated
That was one thing about PlayStation. They always talk about like freaking update.
To get their hands on each
Speaking of updates, 2K22 is supposed to be getting another patch soon apparently.
Oh, okay.
1.17.
I already updated my system already.
Oh, is there a PlayStation software update?
Yeah, it's an update system. I thought I'd do it later. I don't have time to do it right now.
Yeah. Plus, it'll mess up anything you're doing.
Yeah, I'll do it later.
Yeah.
I just can't watch YouTube. I can't watch on my phone.
match will help determine the landscape of the rounds to come.
Joe Link says, nice. Hope patch fixes stuff. Yeah, me too. Something recently that occurred. I was actually recording a matchup between Kyle Brewer and Chairs in a Archer's Lockdown match. What the hell?
Oh yeah, I had to watch that.
What's that?
Oh man, I had to watch it on my phone.
Anyways, I had a matchup between Brewer and Chairs in a Archer's Lockdown matchup, and Brewer punches Chairs, and Chairs went right through the cell and got trapped outside of the cage. So he just walked around the cage the whole time, and Brewer was trying to find a way to get to him but couldn't. I'm thinking, why don't you just climb up over the cage? But you can't escape the cage. It's Archer's Lockdown, no escape. But yeah, Chairs got stuck outside of the cage because Brewer punched him through the cage somehow. And I tried to do the match. I tried to do the match 3 different times, and same result. One of them, it was Chairs twice, Brewer once, ended up going through the cage.
Man, that would be a hard punch.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Take your time.
Maybe they'll fix the Royal Rumble so they don't. Yeah, that's annoying because the thing is you have to look at the other night. We all set that Royal Rumble up together, and Tables was in it, and then Tables wasn't in it. It was Robert Santana twice. And then last night or yesterday, or was it last night? It was either yesterday or last night. The women's Rumble match. Whenever I recorded that, we had 2 Peyton Royces.
So that means somebody went in the match again.
And I can't even remember who it was that didn't make it in. Oh, I know who it was. I could be wrong, but I believe it was Erica Ann Smith that did not show up in the Rumble. Because I had all streamers, wrestlers in the women's division in there with everybody else, so. But yeah. From 2 Robert Santanas to 2 Peyton Royces. And there's other things they need to fix too, but. No, I'm pretty sure it was Erica that Peyton Royce replaced. Somehow, for some reason. I also wish they would give you the ability back of putting a championship on the line in the Royal Rumble. I don't understand why that's not a possibility. And why don't we have a 10-man Battle Royal anymore? Why is it only 8 or under? Like, it's just crazy. Some things didn't need changed.
I think he's about to earn this fall. This submission is locked in deep.
Jericho with a sharpshooter on here. Farmer fighting out of it. Oh, look at that. Power of his legs just sends Jericho catapulting face first into the canvas.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm. Whoa! He is just reeling from that offense. Considering how much time is left on the clock.
Farmer taken to the skies here. Oh, double foot stomp.
Now that is an exclamation point.
The sinister stomp. And look at this, cloverleaf locked in. That is a modified cloverleaf. And he is really wrenching away at the spine.
And watch this. Letting him.
And doing a lot of damage to the calf muscles as well.
Maybe he has something better planned. Quick strike to the lower body.
Farmer trying to send Jericho down to the floor, but Jericho hangs on for dear life. Oh, drop kick. And down to the floor goes Jericho. Farmer very quickly chasing him outside the ring here. Not the setting I'd want to be competing against Carino Farmer. Mind you, I wouldn't want to compete against Carino Farmer, period, but outside the ring, no cushioning.
Yeah, this is not good.
It just sounds like a big owie situation.
Face first with a waistlock takedown. And he's just become merciless here.
He's taking charge here.
All right.
Farmer going to take things back into the squared circle. And we are still looking for that first pinfall or submission of the match. And we are over halfway through this matchup.
Maybe he's found a new source of aggression to battle back with.
All right, Glenola, have a great afternoon.
Sequence of reversals there.
I'm sure we'll talk later or tomorrow.
This deep into a match is where trouble rises.
Joe Link says Farmer bringing the pain to the pain maker.
And I guarantee you that throwing in the towel is the furthest thing these superstars are thinking about.
He's hoping to start a rush of his own with that attack.
Jericho trying to drag Farmer to the center of the ring, having some difficulty there. Oh, look at that. A drop toe hold from the bottom. Nicely executed. Good retaliation there by Carino Farmer. Farmer looking, went for a big diving knee drop and missed the mark. Jericho, though, still wobbling on his feet. Carino Farmer able to very quickly gain control. Farmer with some bad intentions, running knee right to the face, just busted Jericho open. And he's going to be looking for the sinister stomp. Here it comes. Oh, Jericho rolled back to his feet just in time. And Jericho attempting to turn the tides here. He was going to go for either a Walls of Jericho or another sharpshooter, but Farmer changed his plans. Here we go, Farmer with that modified cloverleaf again. And there it is. There's the first fall of the matchup. It is 1-0 for Carino Sinister Farmer. Ooh, double knee face breaker. Vicious. And Carino Farmer with another leg lock applied here. Figure 4 leg lock. I don't know why he released him from the hold there, but he did. Wants to further brutalize the Painmaker.
Really just laying it in. Slips out of the way there. What reflexes?
Jericho now trying to toss Farmer out of the ring, but Farmer hangs out of that top rope. Is Jericho gonna give him a little help getting off that ring apron the hard way. Jericho rams Farmer face first off the ring apron. I don't know where he's going. Taking a little breather, I guess. reassessing the situation.
He is revving up the engine. He's not going to
And look at this, Farmer is going to get caught showboating. Of all things, Farmer caught showboating. Imagine. Nice hanging dragon sleeper. Here we go, Chris Jericho, the crossface. Looking to score that next submission fall. And there it is. It is 1-1.
No choice but to sacrifice the fall. And he gets the fall late in the match. There's not a single
it is 1-1.
in this arena. It's pandemonium, Cole.
Whoa! Nice Pele kick right in the face of Jericho. Farmer off the top rope. Oh, he missed. He's going to try it again from the turnbuckle. There it is. Sinister stop.
unloading their best shot once more.
And here we go. That variant of the cloverleaf locked in tight. And Jericho is in a lot of pain here as he's bleeding all over the place.
There it is. He taps out. That's going to add.
It is now 2-1 for Farmer with 17 seconds left. And he is going to do it again. Jericho being bent right in half here.
He could be up a fall in a matter of moments. Can his opponent hang on?
And there's the tap.
Oh, there it is. I thought he was going to try and hang on for the buzzer, but he couldn't do it.
He can't take any
So by a score of 3, submission falls to 1, the winner of the match, and moving on to the semifinals from Team Cornhusk Show, Carino, Sinister.
That was one of the most physical matches we've ever seen.
Sinister Farmer.
Takes a huge toll.
Good Lord.
Seeing the result of
Headset came unplugged.
to win.
Have all the fun you want, but at the end of the day, this is what it's all about. Winning.
All right. On to the final match of the quarterfinals. What do you think, boss? I think I might have lost. Boss Apollo was hiding in the shadows. All right, so the final matchup in the quarterfinals, it is Big Papa Pump Scott Steiner taking on Psychosis. Kyle Riley, you saw him compete earlier tonight in the 6-man Elimination Royale for the Grand Prix Championship. He was unsuccessful with his campaign, but he is focused and looking to the future, and he has entered this Internet Wrestling Submission Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Psychosis, Kyle Riley versus Big Papa Pump. One of them is moving on to face Carino Sinister Farmer in the semifinals. Who's it going to be? We're going to find out right now. It is time to get the show on the go. Let's go. And I'm just going to grab myself a quick beverage. Joe Link and Boss Apollo and anybody else paying attention at the moment, I'll be right back.
All right. Hello. Oh.
The following contest is a championship first-round match. Making his way to the ring, representing the Steiner Brothers.
I have returned.
From Detroit, Michigan. Weighing in at
All right.
282 pounds.
Big Papa Pump. Who do you think takes this one, boss?
With his superstar earlier, they predicted not only a win, but also, quote, a masterpiece in the ring. Well,
Oh, I might have actually lost, boss, this time. What about you, Joe Link? Who do you think takes this matchup? Big Papa Pump or Psychosis Kyle Riley?
Are they aware that the match hasn't even started yet?
And his opponent
Becomes former Internet Wrestling World Champion
177 pounds.
Psychosis Kyle Riley from Team Life is Great.
The WWE Universe has been counting the days, hours, and minutes for this match to start, and the countdown is almost over.
Look at the focus and drive in his eyes.
It'll be interesting to see just how much left in the gas tank he has. Again, I assume he's unscathed after the six-man Elimination Royale, but a lot of energy was exhumed, that is for sure. So it'll be interesting to see just how much left in the tank Kyle Riley has. He's going to need as much as possible because Freakzilla is coming for him.
This first-round tournament match will help determine the landscape.
Oh! Big super kick to the jaw right off the hop by Riley. That was crazy. Big Papa Pump walked right in to some soul food, if you will. Oh, look at this. Single leg camel clutch locked in already. Big Papa Pump wasting no time in trying to submit Kyle Riley here.
Just deadlifting right there. The power. Power slam. Headed to the top rope.
Big Papa Pump takes to this guy. Wow, big flying body splash attempted there, but Kyle Riley saw that coming a mile away.
He's turning the tables. Oh my God.
Wow, top rope moonsault. Springboard attempt by Kyle Riley, but unfortunately, Big Papa Pump saw that coming. So Riley got a taste of his own medicine.
How's that for a count?
Explodes from the corner with an elbow to the face of Big Papa Pump. I believe Big Papa Pump just got busted open with that. And Riley continues to press the action.
Better to focus on short-term success or on trying to play the long game.
Very interesting submission locked in here. Can't keep it locked in though. Big Papa Pump too big. He switches it up. Nice transition. He's got a neck crank on here. But Big Papa Pump ragdolls him and gets out.
Shifts it back onto him. Oh, what a crash. He's looking a little off balance.
Out of the way in time.
Ow, nice spike DDT by Riley.
Springboard. Goodness, what a 450.
Wow.
Heading up, he's thinking big.
Kyle Riley on fire here. 630 senton. And he's going to look for that submission again. The Anaconda Vice locked in tight.
Could earn a fall if he does.
Yeah, he can't afford to be down a fall. Hang on.
Big Papa Pump, wow. Didn't tap out for some reason. Kyle Riley released the hold. And Scott Steiner retaliating here. Riley going to pay the price for playing with his food. Ooh, a flatliner.
And his eyes
Steiner now stalking Riley like a wolf.
What? Thanks for coming. Glad I put my... And look at this now. Yes, applying the submission hold.
Here we go, single leg camel clutch.
He has barely held...
Wrenching away at that neck and spine. Riley's fighting it off, though.
No, he lets him out.
Yeah, I think he knew he wasn't...
Oh, Riley didn't have to fight it off much longer. Steiner, for some reason, released the hold.
He's looking a little weary now. And as this match drags on, all that damage...
Is Steiner going to make the same mistake Riley did? No, he was able to land a big flying elbow drop right to the chest of Riley. And now he's just slamming the skull repeatedly of Kyle Riley off the canvas.
Turning the tables there.
Oh, he finally nails the top rope springboard moonsault. And a standing shooting star press. He is all over the place right now. Flying high as per usual is Kyle Riley. Look at this, another 630 senton. And he's going to be looking for that Anaconda Vice now. Here we go. No, sir, rope break. And Big Papa Pump was just saved by the ropes.
Here we go. Suplex. What? Thanks for coming.
Wow. Now that is a pile driver.
We continue to see incredible perseverance from these competitors.
The war continues to rage on with no superstar willing to give it.
Big Papa Pump burying those elbows into the side of Kyle Riley's head, bouncing him off the corner as he does it.
Great wherewithal on the counter.
But look at this. Riley's still in the fight. Amazingly still in the fight.
He's a projectile now. He leaves the ring and there's no countouts in this one.
He was elusive there.
Oh, look at that DDT on the unforgiving floor to Scott Steiner. Riley in control at the... No. Wow. Scott Steiner reverses, throws Riley right into the steel steps. And here we go. Single leg camel clutch locked in again.
He's given up, but you can tell his opposition doesn't care.
And he is tapping out. Does no good inside the ring, though. Has to be done inside the squared circle. So, if they had been in the ring, Scott Steiner would have just scored another submission fall.
And the WWE Universe is on his side.
Oh, look at this. Racks him. The strength of Kyle Riley.
That has got to be it.
Back upstairs. And another 630 senton. He needs to slap that Anaconda Vice on. Here goes. But another rope break saves Big Papa Pump. Oh, went for two standing shooting star presses. His ego got the better of him there, I think. Nice springboard Pele. Oh, and a super kick right to the jaw.
He's dictating the pace of this match now, guys.
Yeah, he is being steady.
Nice 450 splash and stalking Steiner, looking to put things away here. He's going to be looking for another submission, looking for a way to put Steiner away. And here we go, he's locking in that Anaconda Vice. And there it is.
There it is with a late fall.
2-0 for Kyle Riley. Oh, Alabama Slammer.
Sorts of nasty.
Reversal. Can he take advantage? Counters. This could be an opportunity. He could pin his opponent.
Roll up by Riley.
It's over.
What? What? What do you say? This is amazing.
What a match.
Listen to this place. It's unreal.
The decibel level in here right now is breaking glass. These fans are on fire.
Steiner looking to put Riley away here. He needs 2 pinfalls just to tie him, though. Or not pinfalls, sorry, submission falls. Oh, here we go. Steiner recliner.
And there he is. He's giving up huge
And Kyle O'Reilly taps out. It is 2-1.
Again, the torso is punished. The core of the entire anatomy could dramatically slow your movement down.
Kyle O'Reilly showing off for the crowd is what he's doing. The People's Moonsault.
Amazing agility. Consecutive high-risk maneuvers,
and he is going to fly again. Maybe not. Big Papa Pump thwarts his flight plans, tosses him off the top turnbuckle. But look at that dragon screw leg whip, catches the leg of Big Papa Pump.
Jarring impact. Set him up. Got the head scissors on. Oh.
Big bionic elbow right in the top of Steiner's head.
Taking out the arm. Great strategy.
Kyle O'Reilly now just trying to systematically take apart the limbs of Big Papa Pump. Oh! Another face breaker.
It's bedtime. And now he's looking to lock in this submission. Arms trapped. Here we go.
Anaconda Vice locked in, and there's another tap out.
He had to find a way to minimize the damage.
3-1.
He's got the answer for that one.
Belly to belly suplex.
That was a big belly to belly.
Best now. This has just been an absolute massacre.
Nice reversal. STO to Steiner, who tried to deliver a flatliner. Oh, nice evasion by Steiner. Steiner's only got 25 seconds, though, and he needs 2 submission falls now to tie Kyle O'Reilly.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm. Ooh, bullseye.
10 seconds to go. Steiner with a submission attempt here. Can he get one more submission? It can't tie him the match or win it, but he can record another. And there it is. He recorded one more submission on Kyle O'Reilly, but still the winner of the match by a score of 3-2. And moving on to the semifinals of this tournament from Team Life is Great, Psychosis, Kyle O'Reilly.
Where you really have to weigh the costs against the benefits.
Those aches and pains
Wow.
will be a reminder of this win for days to
I think that might have been the best match of the quarterfinals, to be honest. That was a great match. All right, here we go. Semifinals, baby. First match in the semifinals in this Internet Wrestling Submission Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Mr. Perfect, Kurt Hennig, taking on the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. Let's get the action underway. Let's see who moves on to the tournament final. Let's go. Yeah, I'm not too sure what happened to Boss Apollo. Let's see if I can find ourselves another list. I think Boss Apollo was going to deliver another list. But I'm not sure really what happened. I think he was having some connection issues perhaps, or perhaps he's busy with the fam jam. He didn't really say. At least not to me. So let's see. What kind of a list are we looking for here? Let's do best Extreme Rules matches ever. How about this? 10 best matches in WWE Extreme Rules history. This is an interesting one. So it's this was actually done last year. It's from 2021, and it is on the Sportster.com and was published by Roberth Perez. Alright, so 10 sorry, I'm not reading that. The inaugural Extreme Rules pay-per-view took place in 2009, and since then, fans have witnessed several horrific, violent, brutal, and extreme matches. Certainly, there have been disappointing bouts, but there have also been amazing matches which are worth checking out. without further ado, we're going to check out the 10 best matches in WWE Extreme Rules history. I don't know how I feel about saying top 10 or ranked in an article, but let's see what they have to offer us here. All right, so number 10 on the list is CM Punk versus Chris Jericho, Extreme Rules 2012. It says, at Extreme Rules 2012, CM Punk and Chris Jericho collided in a Chicago street fight for the WWE title. Punk and Jericho put in a brutal 25-minute battle in which they gave their best effort and kept the fans on the edge of their seats. There were some amazing spots, and the storytelling was brilliant. In addition to the excellent maneuvers, Punk and Jericho did a great character work, which was pivotal in the match. In the end, the straight-edge superstar managed to defeat Chris Jericho and retain the title. I actually do remember that feud, and I actually also remember enjoying that entire program. Again, I wasn't the biggest of CM Punk fans, right? But he did have some brilliant moments, and it's not even that it's not the fact that he's not a great wrestler. I just don't find him interesting enough. Now, some would say as long as he can wrestle his ass off, that doesn't matter, but I mean, there's a reason that he doesn't move the needle for any company, right? It's not that he's a bad wrestler. He's a great wrestler. He's one of the best wrestlers. But he's boring. He doesn't do anything interesting. He does the same old shtick everywhere he goes. And then eventually there's the threat of a walkout. Da-da-da-da. Same old shtick, right? He needs to reinvent, evolve, repackage himself a little bit, and go out with a bang like even he knows he can, in my opinion. But yeah, I don't know. I remember the match though, and that was one of the matches I would say that CM Punk, not just the match, but the rivalry, the feud in general, he showed a big level of brilliance. And him and Jericho complemented one another in the ring. It was very well executed, story well done in the ring, and it was seemingly flawless through at least most of the match. I mean, there was a couple of botched spots, but while their feud was happening, not in just any one match, but you overlook it because they were doing everything they were doing was so compelling. So it was very enjoyable. And if you haven't seen the feud between Punk and Jericho, definitely take the time and go check it out. And I'm sure right here on YouTube you could do that, as a matter of fact. So just search YouTube later for 2012 Punk versus Jericho feud, and I'm sure you'll pull something interesting up. Number 9 on the list is Christian versus Alberto Del Rio, Extreme Rules 2011. So this was a ladder match in which Christian and Alberto Del Rio were willing to do anything to get the vacant World Heavyweight title. This bout was simply spectacular. Christian and Alberto Del Rio really put their bodies on the line in this one. Both took horrifying bumps and suffered a lot of pain throughout the match. In the end, Christian prevailed and became the World Heavyweight Champion for the first time in his career. Again, great match. It was very well written, very well executed. The flow of the match was fantastic, and I enjoyed the feud as a whole. So, and I'm not a big Alberto Del Rio fan, so that's also saying something in itself. But number 8 on the list was Chris Jericho versus Rey Mysterio, Extreme Rules 2009. So at Extreme Rules 2009, Chris Jericho and Rey Mysterio collided in a no-holds-barred match for the Intercontinental title. Jericho is a technical wrestler, Rey Mysterio a luchador, but on this occasion both looked almost like brawlers, delivering a very intense and exciting, hard-hitting match with perfect pacing, amazing spots, and brilliant storytelling. It was an excellent match. After 14 minutes, Chris Jericho managed to defeat Rey Mysterio and became Intercontinental Champion. I agree with everything they said there. It was spectacular. It was an amazing match. There were so many great spots in that matchup that it was crazy. Now, one thing I'll say is, okay, so Chris Jericho considered the technical wrestler, Rey Mysterio, of course, the luchador, but Chris Jericho can also perform and has wrestled with luchadors his entire career. So really, just saying luchador versus wrestler doesn't mean anything, right? Because Mysterio can also wrestle. He is also gifted technically. He's a gifted luchador. Cody Rhodes working Mr. Perfect in the ring here. Adding some insult to injury, stomps right in his face. And look at this, crossroads. Perfect is down. Rhodes is going to be looking for that inverted figure 4.
Oh, this is going to hurt the legs. Oh, is he going to tap out? Could earn a fall.
Mr. Perfect fighting hard though. Not ready to give up. He is not ready to tap. And he is pounding away at the thigh of Cody Rhodes. Gets him to release and punches him right in the face. What a great match this has been so far. So number 7 on this list is Sheamus versus Daniel Bryan, Extreme Rules 2012. So after the bad joke at WrestleMania 28, when Sheamus defeated Daniel Bryan in just 18 seconds, they faced each other again. This time, Sheamus defended the World Heavyweight title in a 2 out of 3 falls matchup. This was a great match. Daniel Bryan and Sheamus did a great job focusing on even the smallest little details during the matchup. The way Bryan attacked Sheamus' shoulder mercilessly is amazing, and obviously Sheamus selling is perfect. Bryan seemed to be in control, but he couldn't capitalize on the opportunities, and Sheamus ended up taking the win in epic fashion. But yeah, absolutely, great matchup, and Daniel Bryan much smaller than Sheamus, but still was believable that he could beat the much bigger man that, in many cases, if you were to have them wrestle, say, 10 times, I bet you Sheamus wins 8 of them. Mostly because Sheamus can also wrestle very well, but he's also a very big and strong man, right? So, although I believe there's times where Daniel Bryan would definitely be able to beat Sheamus, I do not believe that he would do it too many times, so to speak.
Whoa, this is surprising, Byron.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why he would let him out right there.
All right. So, number 6 is The Shield versus Evolution, Extreme Rules 2014. This was one of the Shield's best matches, and that's saying something, considering this was one of the best stables in WWE history, so they had many great matches. A lot of people don't like to consider the Shield as one of the greatest stables in history because they haven't been around all that long. It was the matches, the stories, and they have delivered time and time again without disappointment. They have had matches against high-profile people, and wow, Mr. Perfect just tapped out Cody Rhodes. And we've been running down on this, so I'm actually not sure of the score count, so it's going to be a surprise to me as well, but I think Mr. Perfect might be in the lead here. I don't recall Cody Rhodes tapping out Mr. Perfect. We have 2.5 minutes left of the matchup. But yeah, anyways, I was never a huge fan of the Shield, but I can't argue they're one of the best factions of all time, even in their young tenure. Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, and Dean Ambrose faced off against Batista Randy Orton and Triple H in a mind-blowing match. This match had several incredible spots, such as Seth Rollins launching himself off of the balcony to clear the way for Roman Reigns, who pinned Batista for the win after hitting a powerful spear. Which, by the way, Batista sold very, very well. Number 5, Jeff Hardy versus Edge, Extreme Rules 2009. So, the main event of Extreme Rules 2009 featured Edge defending the World Heavyweight title against Jeff Hardy. This was one of the best ladder matches, by the way, in WWE history. And there's no wonder, as Edge and Jeff Hardy are synonymous with the stipulation. I mean, it was largely Edge, Christian, and the Hardy Boys, even the Dudley Boys, you could argue, that made ladder matches, TLC matches, and really took Extreme to the next level in WWE. But they should be credited for sure for ladder matches, and they should all be synonymous with ladder match. Obviously, the match had several fantastic spots, high-flying moves, and generally terrific maneuvers. It was dramatic from start to finish. In the end, Hardy beat Edge and won the gold, but the joy didn't last long as CM Punk cashed in the Money in the Bank contract and became World Heavyweight Champion. And Cody Rhodes, by the way, just tapped out Mr. Perfect. I believe that is 1-1, folks. And we have less than a minute left. We have 25 seconds. Kurt Hennig sees the claws. He's quickly going to work. Here it comes. The perfect plex, but he needs to tap him out. He needs to tap him out. This is a submission match. Here we go. Here we go. Can he do it? 1 second remaining. It is a draw. And ladies and gentlemen, this is a tournament, so you know what that means. That means the referee is going to start things again. 0-0. Mr. Perfect and the American Nightmare. Let's go. Wow, DDT right off the hop. Don't forget, damage retention, a real thing, folks. These guys have been slugging it out since the quarterfinals. And now they are taking each other to a war. Mr. Perfect evades that moonsault. Nice deflection there by Rhodes. Swinging neck breaker, down goes Perfect. These guys are wasting no time trying to take each other apart again.
Knew what was coming there. And he's able to counter. Well scattered reversal there.
Watch out!
Running bulldog. He switches it back around.
Cody Rhodes turning the tides.
Waist. Paying it right back with a reversal.
And these guys are going back and forth. What a struggle for control in this second matchup between Rhodes and Perfect.
Take off. Oh, what an elbow drop.
Nice elbow drop by Perfect. Pulling out a little ruthless aggression here. Here we go. Submission attempt by Mr. Perfect. This is where they left off the first round.
That was a thing of beauty, right into a snapmare.
But look at that. Fought out and retaliated. Cody Rhodes back on the attack here.
Staved off that attack. Bang it back with their own counter.
All right, folks, I'm just going to be using the facilities for a moment, so I'm going to be right back, and we'll continue the list and some extra commentary for this matchup. I will be right back.
Counter catches the kick. With the lariat. He's getting a little battered now.
And you know what's next, guys? A rolling cutter. Opportunity is his for the... Hold on a second. He might be finding a submission hold here.
Uh-oh. Oh, this is going to hurt the legs. Oh, is he going to tap out? Could earn a...
Trapped here.
Look at this. Look at this. Pounded away. break it up. He's returning fire. And that failed to hit the mark. Rapid fire, the old forearm. Oh no, now possibly setting up for a submission maneuver. And he's just in reach of the ropes and gets it to force the break.
Oh, he got him. Is he going to lock this in?
Nice job getting to the ropes.
Really had no choice.
Gotta respect the strategy to work over the arm.
Oh. He's able to sidestep there.
Hurled away. God. Saw that one coming. Took advantage. Oh, and the rolling neck snap.
We're about to see.
Fisherman suplex, classic.
That move was planning meets Oh, look at the start of this. Could be going into the playbook for submission.
Putting the pressure on now.
He is in deep trouble. Could be down a fall if he can't hang on.
Oh, man, that was a thing of beauty. Right into a snapmare. He's heading up top.
Thinking big. Oh!
From the top.
That one fails to land.
Missed the mark.
Taking off from the ropes. He turns it around.
Another reversal. Eye for an eye here.
Turning the tables.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
Stirring back to his feet, but he might not know where he is.
Flipping the script on him there.
Knee right to the gut.
He may be in a bad way here.
Yeah, this is the type of...
Going for it again.
Fisherman suplex.
Incredible.
That hit the spot. And now he's looking to lock in this submission. Oh, it's locked in.
Oh, is he going to tap out? Could earn a fall if he does.
Yeah, he can't afford to be down a fall. Hang on. Hang in there.
He let it go.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Snapmare.
Oh, and the rolling neck snap.
His eyes are fixated. He's looking to end this.
Oh, just turn that around.
Ooh, clothesline delivered.
Everyone is on their feet in this building.
Absolutely showing the respect for... He's looking for yet another exclamation mark.
A rolling cutter.
Will that be it?
Oh, no. Now possibly setting up for a submission maneuver. Uh-oh. Oh, this is going to hurt the legs. Oh, is he going to tap out? If he does, he's going to be down at least a fall.
He needs to find a way out quick.
And what's this? Letting him free?
Had him where he wanted him, but maybe he has something better planned.
Oh, that was nasty.
We've already seen a few shots delivered up in that region. From the top.
Oh, the Bam Bam Salt.
Kick of the gut. No way. No way.
This is not going to be pretty.
Kudo driver. He's reeling, slowly getting up.
Here comes another one.
A rolling cut.
This one is all but...
And what he's looking for here looks like a...
Returns.
Maneuver coming.
Ooh, Cody Rhodes. I've come back at a good time. Look at this, Cody Rhodes. I don't know what the score is, but attempting to tap out Mr. Perfect, and he does it. So another submission fall for the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. Mr. Perfect not going to take a line down, though. He's going to go right back to work. Beautiful underhook suplex. Perfectly executed, as only Mr. Perfect can do. Both of these gentlemen like to perfect their craft. I knew it was going to be an exciting matchup before the matchup even started. And this is the second round of the matchup.
From the top, catches nothing.
Mr. Perfect completely missed the mark there. Cody Rhodes staggered right out of the way. Oh, a release German suplex. Man, he launched Rhodes across the ring there. Oh, he's got that hammerlock neck crank locked in, and a tap out. He tapped out Cody Rhodes. And again, I don't know what the fall is, what the fall count is. Nice reversal by Rhodes. Northern Light suplex.
Measuring it up one more time.
And Rhodes with the crossroads right in the middle of the ring.
And what he's looking for here looks like a
And here comes the leg lock. That inverted figure four.
Oh, is he going to tap out? He may.
Perfect is fighting, but for how much longer? There it is. Taps him out again. A minute 5 seconds left of the contest. Oh, look at this. Wow, rolled right into it. Locked in again. Perfect in trouble in the middle of the ring.
He needs to find a,
And there it is again. Mr. Perfect tapping out in pain. 45 seconds left of the match. Mr. Perfect can barely stand, and Cody Rhodes is still fired up and ready to go.
Kick of the gut. No way. No way.
Uh-oh.
This is not going to be pretty.
The backpack driver. A big heavy right hand. Return elbow from Mr. Perfect. Went for a cutter, but look at this. Rhodes takes him down. Some ground and pound by Cody Rhodes. And the American Nightmare are going to take to the skies. Wow. Oh, and that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and moving on to the semifinals. The American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. Or the finals, sorry, not the semifinals. This is the semifinals. Match was so great, I forgot where I was.
Get asked about dream matches. Just an unbelievable performance he had tonight, Corey.
All right, matchup number 2. Of the semifinals. And what a matchup this is going to be. Carino Sinister Farmer taking on Team Life is Great's Psychosis, Kyle O'Reilly. I expect this match to get very ugly very quickly. These are two gentlemen that are very high octane, fast paced, and vicious. So it is going to be a fun matchup to watch. So let's get the show on the road. Who's moving on to the tournament final to face Cody Rhodes? Is it going to be Carino Farmer or Kyle O'Reilly? Let's find out. Let's go. One hell of a tournament so far for the Submission Championship, and I got to tell you, I absolutely love the Iron to Submission Gold rule set. 10 minutes locked in there with one of the best, and the only way to walk out is to tap them out. Make them scream, "I quit." I love it. Love the vibes. All right, here we go. Matchup number 2 in the semifinals. Again, who is moving on to face the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes in the tournament final? Is it going to be Carino Sinister Farmer from Team Cornhusk Show? And speaking of which, here he comes, the most feared man on the entire roster. Unpredictable, unorthodox, maniacal, vicious. He is an absolute savage. Carino Sinister Farmer from the Garden of Eden. Parts unknown in the Garden of Eden, at that. The man from Team Cornhusk Show. Man, myth, legend, freak of nature, whatever you want to call him. If it's negative, I highly suggest you don't say it to his face. He might bite that thing right off.
Hey, where's the horse? What are you talking about?
Yeah, what horse?
The high horse this superstar always seems to be on. Did Jerry Lawler write that line for you?
Carino Sinister Farmer. And this is actually another first here in the YouTube Development League. And it would be a first for the Archerverse because Carino Sinister Farmer and Kyle Psychosis Riley have never met in the squared circle. But they are both high-flying, fast-paced savages. It's going to be very interesting. And once the matchup gets going, I'll start back on the list. We were at number 4 on our list. The man from the Garden of Eden and Team Cornhusk Show, Carino Sinister Farmer. Awaiting the arrival of Psychosis Kyle Riley from Team Life is Great. Anybody from YouTube that is new to the Archerverse and the YouTube Development League, you can also catch a bulk of the action over on Twitch TV, where you can find the regular season action. We have the Archerverse Wrestle Wars, goes live every Wednesday night at 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Work schedule change is always subject, of course, but 95% of the time it is at 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time start time. And then, of course, every Thursday night, WCW Starrcade, when our arch nemesis Vinny K and his roster look to upstage the Archerverse and Wrestle Wars. Right now, both brands are headed right to the next big stream preview of 2022 for the Archerverse, which is Fall Brawl. And that's going to be an absolute thrill ride. Both brands are going to be involved in a Clash of the Titans championship matches all night long. And again, that's over on Twitch TV. Of course, all YouTube Development League matches, shows, and stream previews will be held here on YouTube.
It's crunch time now, gentlemen. The end is in sight. German suplex.
And of course, you'll see a lot of newcomers and veterans alike that are still looking for that spotlight at some point or another, making their way over to either the WCW or the Archerverse Wrestle Wars roster. Riley and Farmer still battling back and forth for struggle for control of this matchup.
Hoisted up
up on their shoulders.
Death Valley driver by Riley. And look at this, armbar locked in. First submission attempt of the matchup. But Farmer fighting out of it. The resiliency of Carino's sinister Farmer, well documented.
Oh, he knew what was coming.
Look at this, going counter for counter. Great job refocusing to reverse that.
Nice retaliation there by Farmer, exploding out of the corner. Oh, Pele kick out of nowhere. And here he goes, that Anaconda Vice. Really close to the rope there. I swear Farmer touched that rope a couple of times already. But he was able to free himself anyways. Nice knife edge chop by Kyle Riley. Farmer fighting back already.
Side headlock applied. Oh, and a right hand for good measure.
Farmer looking to break that right arm of Kyle Riley. He's going to take to the sky. Big diving knee drop.
Could be going into the playbook for submission.
Is he going to tap out? Put her in a folding up.
Farmer with an armbar of his own here.
The triangle. He's got him scouted.
Misses a big knife edge chop. Gets one against his own chest by Kyle Riley.
DDT connects. Springboard.
450. And he's going right back upstairs. And a 630 senton. Oh, look at this. What's going on here? Oh! Wow! What the hell just happened? Farmer looked like he was ready to be demolished by Riley. The lights went out and suddenly he was behind Kyle Riley. That was creepy as hell. I mean, that's got to be considered cheating. Should that not be a disqualification of some sort? I don't know. Is there disqualifications? I mean, there are rope breaks. Are there DQs? Because I think that might qualify. Farmer, though, with a clover leaf. And that is locked in tight, but he can't get the submission. Releases the hold. But look at this. Riley firing back. Shades of Mr. Perfect there. Beautifully executed fisherman suplex by Kyle Riley there. Whoa! Jesus Christ. 450 Dragon Rana by Kyle Riley and a moonsault from the top rope. He is flying all over the place. The man, I think, has wings. We just can't see them. You can't see John Cena and you cannot see Kyle Riley's wings. Unloading with a barrage of strikes. And here we go. Riley locks in a leg lock. Farmer trying to get to the ropes. He's finally able to get some leverage and get out. Tried to mount an attack, but Kyle Riley's on fire right now. Quickly oh, face breaker. And here we go, Anaconda Vice. From leg locks to Anaconda Vices. And there it is. The first submission fall of the matchup. 1-0 for Psychosis Kyle Riley. Went for a springboard moonsault. Evaded though by Carino's sinister. Oh! Evaded a couple different maneuvers. Probably should have gotten in the way of that one. Farmer explodes with a missile dropkick, but look at this. Hurricanrana. And Farmer right back down on the mat. Oh! Man, oh man. What a back and forth matchup this has been so far. It is 1-0 for Riley, but I'm telling you, this is a back and forth struggle for power and control. Back upstairs he goes. Riley. And another 630 senton. And man, did he ever launch himself with that one. Anaconda Vice. Locked in. And there it is again. 2-0. For Psychosis, Kyle Riley. Wow.
Talk about dismantling your opponent.
I mean, I'd say that Farmer looks a little angry, but he always looks angry. I'm sure he's not very pleased with the current situation and standing of things. He's having a real tough time here against Kyle Riley, that is for sure. Wow, he busted Farmer open.
Not the place for him to be right now. He has to turn this around. Quick strike to the lower body. Wrapping the arm. STO.
Nice STO. He muscled that one, but he slammed Riley out. Oh! The sinister stomp. And look at this, he's going for a submission of his own here. Carino Farmer looking for his first submission fall. It is currently 2-1 or 2-0 for Kyle Riley. And there it is 2-1 with now less than 3 minutes left of the matchup. Wow, flow over DDT. No, reversed. Wow. Wrist lock takedown by Kyle Riley, and Riley's going to fly now. And Carino Farmer's really far away there. I don't know about this one, guys. I don't know. Wow. Holy shit. He flew all the way across the ring. 630 cent. Then he's got the Anaconda Vice locked in tight. And there it is. It is 3-1. Just over 2 minutes remaining in this matchup. Ooh, Farmer with a scoop slam. The shades of Mark Henry with that was almost like a world's strongest slam. It's like the world's scariest slam. Who the hell wants to be in Carino Farmer's arms?
And he's delving deep in himself to pull off that offense.
More evidence that you could knock him down, but keeping him down is a different story.
Riley scoops him up. Look at this. Oh! Wow. Nice springboard 450 splash by Kyle Riley. He's going right back upstairs. And another 630 senton. He's going to be looking for that Anaconda Vice here. There it is. Looking to make it 4-1 with less than 90 seconds left here. There it is. 4-1. Less than 90 seconds left of this bout. Nice falling neck breaker. And I know we're supposed to be finishing our list, but this is a fantastic match, guys. I mean, I had to call this match the People's Senton. He's going to do it again. Oh, big fan of The Rock is Kyle Riley. Didn't want to do the People's Elbow, wanted to do about his own move, the People's Senton. A beautiful move when he can execute it. Did not land well there. Oh, there's the sinister stomp.
This is not looking good at all, guys.
35 seconds left of the matchup. Rope break saves the submission attempt there.
The ropes become a competitor's best friend in desperate moments like that one.
Set up in the corner of the ring.
Farmer scoops him up. Nice scoop slam. He's going upstairs. Air Farmer. Oh, misses the big diving knee drop.
Set him up, got the head scissors on, sharp elbow. Oh my God.
Wow, another springboard moonsault. 3 seconds, 2, 1. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match. And moving on to the tournament final to face Cody Rhodes for the right to fight tables for the Internet Wrestling Submission Championship from Team Life is Great, Psychosis, Kyle Riley. Wow, what a match.
A big win coming at a bigger cost.
That was a... Oh, you were there. I thought I heard you sneak back in, and that, for a moment I thought I was hearing things, but I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure what was going on, because when I came back from my facility break, you had kind of just disappeared for a bit. I assume you were busy with the fam jam.
Yeah, I'm busy with the fam.
Grandbaby Apollo there?
No, not today.
Not today.
Well, earlier when you said something about the YouTube, I was taking her home.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Then I had to go pick my mother-in-law's husband up, take him home from work. So I had to deal with the family. It's always a busy day. Well, not. It's always something to do.
Always something to do when you have fam jam.
Yeah, always. Especially when you're married to the family.
You know, another great match. I don't know how much of you saw, but was Mr. Perfect versus Cody Rhodes. It was.
Now that match right there was a good match.
Yeah, it really was. It was phenomenal.
That's one hell of a match.
Oh yeah, but I mean, as was Carino Sinister Farmer versus Psychosis Colorado. That was fan. I mean, it was so good. I actually stopped I was supposed to be going over my list. I still have 4 things left on my list, but I stopped so I could call the match. I just couldn't help myself.
That was a good match.
Yeah, no, it really was.
Between that match and Cody Rhodes, I will have to go with. I don't know, they both was good, but I had to pick one to watch again. I had to pick the Senators and his. I had to pick that match.
Yeah. Well, this next match is really intriguing. Cody Rhodes versus Psychosis Colorado. Now, I will say this: Cody Rhodes' victory was a little more impressive.
Yeah, I agree.
In terms of technical wrestling, at least. Sinister and Psychosis, it was a fight. I mean, it was a high-flying war, right? Perfect and Rhodes put on a technical clinic.
Yeah, but this felt like they had... Yeah, they put on technical clinic, but those two, Sinister and Psychosis, it was like they hated each other.
Yeah, I know, right? It was crazy. It was a crazy, crazy match. All right, let's see. Who is going to win? The American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, or Psychosis Colorado? Who is moving on to face tables in the championship final for the Internet Wrestling Submission Championship? We're going to find out right now. It is showtime and go time for the tournament final. Let's go.
I see a rivalry coming up between those two.
Saphira, I'll get you something in a minute. Get out of the kitchen. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I see a rivalry coming. I see a rivalry born up between those two in the YouTube league.
Oh, for sure. Yes, again, my missus is on vacation until Friday, so we have Mini She running through the house right now.
That's the daughter that hacked your YouTube channel.
Oh yes, that's the one. That is definitely the one. Yeah, you noticed that, did you?
Yeah, that.
She was attempting to raid the concession stand, is what she was attempting to do. Busted as she was.
That's your youngest?
That's my youngest, yeah.
Okay.
Although my one of my sons actually just had a baby boy born today, so I actually did become a grandfather for the 3rd time today.
Yeah, 3rd.
For the 3rd time. Yeah, well, I have my oldest son is 27, and then I have another son that's 20.
So you got one daughter?
No, I have 2 daughters. Alyssa Jordan, the one on Discord, is my oldest daughter.
Oh, you know what? The whole entire time, I thought that she was playing. But she said,
you thought she was role playing? Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. She actually is my daughter.
Oh, she said. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah. And then my bonus son had a wrestler on the Archivers for a while. He's kind of on the shelf, considering repackaging at the moment. But if you remember Robert Rage, the Falcon Robert Rage, he was part of the Disciples.
Oh, yeah. What happened to that wrestler?
Oh, it's in the process of a possible repackaging.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then Exposed Gamer, you've seen him on the broadcast before. That's my oldest son. He's my oldest son. And then,
wow.
And then Entity Unknown, he's my second oldest son. He's been on the broadcast a handful of times at least.
Well, that's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny, right?
Yeah, because she can call you damn like. She said, like the whole time, I thought she was role playing the whole entire time.
Yeah, no. No, I mean, I wouldn't even get involved in a role play like that. That's kind of creepy.
Yeah,
But,
like. Wow, that's crazy. Wow.
yeah. So.
And she your third oldest, right?
No, because there's Dustin, then I have Chandler, and then Riley, and then Alyssa, and then Saphira.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, my she is 20.
Always walking around
What?
with a chip on his shoulder. He's gonna
20.
use that anger against
My daughter?
the opposition.
No, mine.
Oh, your daughter's 20. I was gonna say Alyssa's 16.
Yeah, no, mine. She's 20. She had turned 20. It's weird because my birthday August 15th. The granddaughter hers is August 9th, and then my daughter August 6th.
Yeah, Saphira's actually she just had a birthday, so she turned 6 on August the 9th.
Oh, look. That's the same day as my grandbaby's birthday.
Oh yeah, nice. Very cool. Very cool. Look at this, Riley already on the attack on Cody Rhodes. Oh, he caught him. He fucking well caught him. Wow.
What the?
That was crazy.
My TV is 10 sec. My TV is. Well, my show is 10 seconds slower than yours.
Cody Rhodes is all over Kyle Riley at the moment. Oh, reversal by Riley. Another reversal by Rhodes. Yeah, this one's going to get vicious, I think.
I think it is too.
Look at that. Riley out the back door. German suplex to Cody Rhodes.
Uh-oh.
Firm control.
You think we come back? You think he's going to continue his streak with
You can see as he
Seth Rollins?
Sorry, say that again?
to the sky.
Did we come back? He's going to continue his streak with Seth Rollins, you think?
I don't know.
Oh, look at this. How pretty.
I mean, I think they're definitely going to have another match. You know, but what do they do? I mean, I'm hoping at that point Rollins is in a heated rivalry with Reigns or something.
Oh, yeah.
See, what I'm hoping happens eventually here is, you know what I think should happen? If it were me and I was writing the story, at some point, right before WrestleMania, I would have a Tribal Chief Open Invitational tournament.
Oh, yes. That'd be...
And I would have 8 superstars go to battle. The winner becomes the new WWE World Heavyweight Champion. He should give up one of the he should keep the Universal title because he's on one hell of a run with that.
Yeah.
But he needs to. I mean, we need to have 2 different. If you're going to have 2 titles and it's supposed to be 2 different brands, 2 different shows, then we need to have, or we need to have 2 champions.
Yeah.
And he isn't going to both shows as frequently as was promised and originally planned anyway, so I know they're probably not going to do that, but at very least I hope Rollins and Reigns are locked in the middle of a rivalry at the time, and then Rhodes can insert himself into the picture.
Yeah. That way, if Seth Rollins beat Roman Reigns for the title, and that way Cody come back, I think they start their feud, and then at WrestleMania, that way Cody Rhodes, or however they do it, then when he beats Seth Rollins for the title. But if they're gonna keep it, if they don't keep it like that, they might just make it one title. Name it just one title for both brands.
Yeah. Yep. But I mean, they need to keep the Universal title on them.
Yep. For
right?
I agree.
Yeah, and by the way, for the foreseeable future, really. I personally think Roman Reigns, especially because he's been on such a lengthy run, it needs to be a very significant, pivotal moment that causes a loss and an interruption in that. Now he is a legendary run. He is one of the longest reigning champions in history.
Yep, he is. Yep.
You know what I mean? So they got to be very careful what they do here, right?
Yeah, well, Triple H on the show now, so hopefully it'd be Well, I was Triple H. I'd do it like you said.
Yeah.
I would go and I'll tell Roman Reigns that he got a 4 for 1 of his titles, or what he could do, go with your plan, have like a tournament, then the winner go on.
It would be so egotistical and cocky and so awesome if Roman Reigns just said, you know what, I don't need this other championship, and just drops it in a trash can. Just for historic pun, he isn't going to do that, but hand it over and say, we're going to have ourselves a Roman Reigns open invitational tournament and have 8 superstars of his choosing. Maybe put Jey Uso in there.
Yep. And the question is, how would
maybe Jey Uso becomes the world heavyweight champion. Roman Reigns is the Universal Champion. So the championship stays with the bloodline but goes to a different superstar, at least for a bit, until because what I would think, if Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, and Cody Rhodes were to have a match, I would expect Rhodes and Rollins to be too consumed by one another, and Reigns would somehow pick up a victory over one of them. Mm-hmm. So they would finish their feud and then go fight Reigns after that, right? Is how they should probably do it. There's so many different scenarios where you could, you know what I mean? But
or like they could have like when he get ready to, so he get ready to fight. Drew McIntyre for the title.
Oh, there's the first tap out fall. Psychosis Riley is leading 1-0 over the American Nightmare, but look at this. Cody Rhodes firing right back with an inverted figure 4 leg lock.
Here we go.
He is barely hanging on.
No, sir. Psychosis, Kyle Riley fighting back and able to get out of the hold. I thought for sure Cody Rhodes was going to pick up a quick submission fall there.
Come on, got 3 minutes.
Wow!
3 minutes left.
A backflip into a German suplex. Now that was cool.
Nah, I didn't see that move before. Who client is this one?
Pardon me?
I said, who client is Kyle Riley? Who
Kyle Riley he's from Team Life is Great.
Okay, all right.
He's 1 step ahead there.
And I'll tell you, Life is Great is going to be very happy with the outcome of this matchup.
Very happy. But I like Cody Rhodes, but I probably want Kyle Riley to face tables.
This is how you punish your opponent, and he's enjoying everything.
And of course, stay tuned after the Gold Rush tournament this afternoon. Well, now it is evening. I guess it is now 8:30 in the evening. But stay tuned after the Gold Rush tournament because we will have other matches in the YouTube Development League being recorded and uploaded to the Archiverse YouTube channel, so stay tuned for that as well.
He got another one. It's 2-0.
It is 2-0, yeah. Crazy, right?
I know, for real.
I did not think Psychosis Kyle Riley would be dominating Cody Rhodes like this after such a grueling tournament, and not to mention he fought in a 6-man Elimination Royale to kick off the show, and then proceeded to enter the tournament, and look where he is, the tournament final. Wow. And it looks like he might be headed to the championship final. Incredible.
Indeed.
I should finish my list before I forget. We were at number 4, and it is Roman Reigns versus Samoa Joe versus Bray Wyatt versus Finn Balor versus Seth Rollins. You know, that's a great YouTube Development League matchup right there.
Yeah, it is.
Roman Reigns, Samoa Joe, The Fiend, Demon Balor, and Seth Rollins. Extreme Rules. Fatal 4-way. I mean, take my money. Anyways, Extreme Rules 2017 was a disappointing pay-per-view, but at least the main event was absolutely great. Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns, Balor, and Wyatt and Samoa Joe battled in an Extreme Rules match for a Universal title shot. The match was slow-paced at first, but as the minutes went by, the match got more intense and exciting, and the final stretch kept the fans on the edge of their seats the entire time. Every man involved played his part, especially Reigns and Balor, who were amazing. After nearly half an hour of combat, Samoa Joe was the only one who prevailed. And I actually recall that very well. That was an awesome match, yeah. I agree.
He won that match, right?
Pardon me?
Who won that match? Samoa Joe won that match?
Samoa Joe won that match, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Him and Brock Lesnar, they had a good match.
Cody Rhodes delivered the Crossroads, neither here nor there. That is it. That is all. The winner of the match, and moving on to the championship final to face the Hardcore Icon Tables for the Internet Wrestling Submission Championship. From Team Life is Great, Psychosis, Kyle O'Reilly, and I got to tell you, that is very impressive and shocking all at the same time. I got to tell you that he's made it this far.
To tell you the truth, he kind of looked like Cody Rhodes.
Maybe a little bit, actually. Maybe a little bit. It's kind of like Cody's younger brother or something, picking on him.
It is.
Cody's younger brother. Psychosis Kyle O'Reilly, apparently.
Psychosis.
Somebody's going to utilize that in the storyline now, you watch.
For real.
Alright, here we go. Championship final. We have finally got to the finale. And what a final it is going to be for the Internet Wrestling Submission Championship. It is Psychosis Kyle O'Reilly from Team Life is Great taking on the Hardcore Icon Tables, who represents, of course, the Wolfpack, led by Team Glenola. What do you think?
Now this one right here, I've been waiting for it.
Oh, me too. Well, I mean, I was waiting for whoever got here, but it is very interesting to me that it is Kyle O'Reilly. Again, he was in a 6-man Elimination Royale to start the show, and then hopped into the ring again to join a bunch of savages in this Gold Rush tournament. So I can't believe he made it even to the final, much less the championship final. This is fantastic.
Yeah, I'm going with Kyle O'Reilly on this one because my client and Table, they got history together. They got unfinished business.
That is true. That is true.
It's still, yeah, so this one, I'm going with Kyle O'Reilly on this one.
Going with Kyle O'Reilly. Well, I don't know, man. I would love to go with Kyle O'Reilly, but I got to tell you, it would be an absolute shocker for me if Kyle O'Reilly actually pulls this off. I mean, the Hardcore Icon Tables is always ready for a fight. It's not like we have to worry about him coming in rusty or being able to say, well, he didn't have time to warm up or prepare. I mean, he's had time to prepare. He knew about the tournament, and he's always ready for a fight. He's going to bring it to Psychosis Riley immediately, and he just went through hell and back in that tournament, and damage retention is a real thing. You know? It is a real thing, so it's going to be interesting. I got to go with Tables on this one. I really do.
Yeah, Table, yeah, he did beat the Fiend for us, though.
He did. Well, we're going to find out, because without further ado, let's go.
It's here.
It is for the Internet Wrestling Classic Pure Championship.
A.K.A. the Internet Wrestling Submission Championship. Joe Link says, Tables does surprise a lot of people. Yeah, you're not wrong. You are not wrong.
They do, but of all the wrestlers, all the people in the Archieverse, the wrestler that surprised me the most is Poindexter.
You know who else has been looking fantastic as of late? He is 2-0 since his debut match. Is Tyler Bronco from Team Bucket Phenom. Looking absolutely sensational, yeah.
I can't wait to see how Titan G Klein is going to do when once he decides his contract.
Yeah, exactly.
Been waiting a very long time.
And of course, we got Titan G about to be signed to a contract here shortly.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that and see him in action.
Titan G will be streamer team number 84.
That's crazy. 84.
84 streamer teams. Even crazier, we are now after this after our next stream preview, Fall Brawl. We are officially on the road to our second full year of the Archerverse.
Second full year.
Yep. Crazy. What a ride it's been.
I know when the winter get here, I'll need something to watch. Yeah, pretty sure. Wow.
The Internet Wrestling Submission Championship on the line. And of course, Tables, the reigning defending champion, has been riding the pine watching this tournament. And again, I fully expect Tables to start off like a hurricane. I mean, he knows that Psychosis Colorado just went through a grueling tournament. He's going to be looking immediately for ways to capitalize. He is the modern-day ultimate opportunist. Just think about his accomplishments. You know, much like Poindexter. Now, he's a little larger than Poindexter, but...
Yeah, I like Taylor too, but Poindexter had a lot of defeats that I thought that he was going to win.
Yeah.
But Tables, he built on... Tables beat Brock Lesnar and Undertaker the same night.
Exactly. Thank you for bringing that back up.
Which is hard to do. Which is by far one of the hardest things to do. Beating two legends at the same night.
And introducing the champion.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can't argue with that. You cannot argue with that.
We got a lot of superstars that did stuff first. Like, we got Demon Razor and his sister was the first siblings to ever hold the King and Queen championship at the same time.
Yeah, that's right. Back when they were in circulation, yeah. That is correct. Yeah, Nikita the Freak Razor is a phenom in her own right.
Yep.
Matter of fact, as I understand it, she's going to be in a championship bout this evening in the YouTube Development League. So it'll be interesting to see. I mean, it's been a hot minute since Nikita Razor has won singles championship. So it'll be interesting.
She is 3 minutes older than Demon Razor.
Only 3 minutes.
Yep.
We could easily see the title change hands here tonight.
Or we could see a champion do whatever it takes to prevent such a thing from happening, gentlemen.
And let the chaos begin. Here we go.
What he's looking for
Oh,
here
he
looks
missed.
like a potential submission maneuver coming. The submission is it. Kneeing his way out. And he's free.
Uh-oh.
Looking for a high-risk move.
Yeah, I was actually considering doing another show on Twitch later, but I think it's getting... What time is it? It is already 20 to 9.
Yeah, I gotta be at work at 7 o'clock in the morning.
So I think what we will do instead is have ourselves some YouTube Development League matchups instead tonight. And we'll look into having potentially another show tomorrow. Because we don't have a Tuesday show now, right? So if we didn't have another show tomorrow, we wouldn't have another show till Wednesday, which is, of course, the Archerverse Wrestle Wars.
Okay.
Slips out of the way.
I'm about to put a match up next time.
But I'm thinking, I liked your idea of how it's been a while since we've seen an Archerverse championship in a tournament.
Can he take advantage?
Yeah, it's been wild.
Right? We've been busy with the TWA and, of course, the building of the YouTube Development League.
Yep.
So why don't we later discuss which title we want to see, what type of stipulation we want to see, and we'll put together a tournament for tomorrow night.
Okay, I think we should.
Now that'll anybody that's paying attention to watching, that'll of course be live on Twitch TV tomorrow night, not on YouTube. After the show is over, the next show scheduled for here live at the Shark Tank on YouTube will be Saturday night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, when we of course debut our brand new YouTube development show. It's gonna be a great time, a thrill ride, and we, for the very first show on YouTube, are going to put every single title on the line. Now, we are not going to strip the titles like we did for the first stream preview. That was a special one-time event. For the very first stream preview, we vacated all titles and made all the warriors go to battle on an even keel. But we will once again, now that it is the first show on YouTube, we will put all the championships on the line one more time. For one evening only.
Yeah, I think if we do that, we should do a first blood for the tournament. We did a first blood, haven't we?
Never had a first blood tournament, no. We have not.
That'd be interesting.
I mean, I'm not opposed. We could put the Archerverse World Television Championship on the line.
And first blood, that'd be very interesting.
Right? Yeah, let's do that.
All right.
So tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Twitch TV, the Archerverse TV, back in action with a special event. We are going to have a Gold Rush tournament for the Archerverse Unified World Television Championship, and it is going to be a first blood rule set throughout the entirety of the tournament. And we'll, of course, also have a fantastic match that will kick the night off and set the tone for the evening. So don't miss out on a chance to see some more live action at the Archerverse. Tune in tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for the Archerverse World Television Championship Gold Rush Tournament. And then, of course, like I said, we'll be back live again on Saturday night on YouTube to unveil our brand new show, and we will have championship matches all night long.
Table got the first submission.
Tables did. It is 1-0 for the Hardcore Icon. Less than 6 minutes left of the bout.
Still a lot of time left.
Well, like I said, I mean, it's gonna be a miracle if Kyle. Oh, nice spring. That was a handspring Pele right there. But that said, it is going to be a miracle if he can somehow manage to defeat Tables after such a grueling tournament. And I think he just hurt himself there, because he just barely got a piece of Tables enough to knock him over. But I think he drove his own tailbone right into the canvas there.
It had to hurt. 200 pounds of pressure.
Yeah, it would not. Man, oh man, can he ever fly all the way across the ring with that 630 senton. Anaconda Vice locked in, looking for his first submission fall. And there it is. It is 1-1, folks. Oh, my list. I got to get back to it. Good Lord. Good God Almighty. Let's go. So this is Roman Reigns versus AJ Styles, Extreme Rules 2016. In the main event of Extreme Rules 2016, Roman Reigns and AJ Styles collided in an Extreme Rules match for the WWE World Heavyweight title. It was an extremely intense and dramatic match with some innovative spots and several very exciting near falls. The fans were involved from start to finish, and that was a key aspect. The storytelling was amazing, and overall Reigns and Styles had excellent performances. The finish was memorable. AJ Styles performed his phenomenal forearm, but the big dog countered it into a spear to destroy Styles and retain the championship. Number 2, Kyle Riley got Anaconda Vice locked in. Look, it is 2-1 all of a sudden for Kyle Riley with less than 4 minutes remaining, guys. Number 2 is The Miz versus Cesaro versus Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn. Extreme Rules 2016. So also at Extreme Rules 2016, The Miz defended the Intercontinental title in a fatal 4-way match against Cesaro, Kevin Owens, and Sami Zayn. This was one of the best Intercontinental title matches in WWE history, hands down. So definitely go check that out if you get a chance. Flawless performances, jaw-dropping spots, breathtaking sequences, unbelievable near falls. This match had it all. Maybe The Miz was a coward, but he was smart and opportune. It is 2-2, just like that. 3 minutes remaining. Wow. This is a barn burner.
Yes, it is.
So, but he was smart and opportunistic, and he managed to win the match and retain the title.
That's reverse.
Last but not least, number 1, John Cena versus Brock Lesnar, Extreme Rules 2012.
Yeah.
Extreme Rules 2012 was a fantastic pay-per-view with several outstanding matches, but undoubtedly, this was the best John Cena and Brock Lesnar put on a memorable show. It was an insane, brutal, and extreme match. Cena was already bleeding shortly after the bell, and the champ simply couldn't handle the Beast Incarnate, who looked like a true final boss throughout the entire match.
Yeah.
However, somehow Cena managed to turn things around and got the win. They told the story perfectly. The match turned out to be a classic, and of course John Cena beat the Beast, slayed the Beast. And that was the 10 best matches in WWE Extreme Rules history. Again, it was the Sportster.com by Robert Perez. Number 10 was CM Punk, Chris Jericho, Extreme Rules 2012. Number 9, Christian versus Alberto Del Rio, Extreme Rules 2011. Number 8, Chris Jericho versus Rey Mysterio, Extreme Rules 2009. Number 7 was Sheamus versus Daniel Bryan, Extreme Rules 2012. Number 6, The Shield versus Evolution, Extreme Rules 2014. Number 5 was Jeff Hardy versus Edge, Extreme Rules 2009. Number 4, Roman Reigns versus Samoa Joe versus Bray Wyatt versus Finn Balor versus Seth Rollins, Extreme Rules 2017. Which, by the way, I'd like to see that match again. So in the YouTube Development League, we're going to make that match happen. Just saying.
Uh-oh.
Number 3, Roman Reigns versus AJ Styles, Extreme Rules 2016. Number 2, The Miz versus Cesaro versus Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn, Extreme Rules 2016. And number 1, John Cena, Brock Lesnar, Extreme Rules 2012. It seemed that 2012 had a lot of good Extreme Rules matches.
They're going to have a draw.
So I'm guessing that largely, and wow, it was a draw. I thought Riley picked up an additional fall. I was mistaken.
He did, but it was a rope break.
That is crazy. Well, here we go again. Tournament rules. In the event of a draw, unlike a regular matchup, it does not just end. The referee restarts the match. So here we go. 10 more minutes of iron to submission gold, and it is for the Internet Wrestling Submission Championship. Man, oh man, what a clinic these two are putting on. Wow.
That was one of that. Now all the matches, this was the greatest one.
Right?
Yeah.
Absolutely crazy.
They went to war.
I mean, did you expect this good of a match out of these two after what Kyle Riley has been through in this tournament?
I didn't expect it at all.
No. It is insane.
What a punch. He knows superstar building incredible momentum.
Oh, I mean, I don't know how the superstar's doing it. Down and out moments ago, back in it now. Challenger's a little worse for wear now.
The submission match is all about wear and tear, Cole. He'll do well to remember that moving forward. Reversal on top of reversal.
Oh, he's got 11 arms and feet. Had it scouted. Oh, my God. Springboard moonsault. Wow.
Hold on a second. He might be finding a submission hold here.
The submission is in.
Wow.
He could be up a fall in a matter of moments. Can his opponent kneeing his way out?
I got to tell you, you know, I was never an overly huge fan of the Anaconda Vice because a lot of people just don't do it right. But Kyle Riley, I mean, he locks that in and is an absolute beast with it. Don't you think? I mean, it's crazy.
It is.
Foot, meet face.
Oh! 450 splash, and he's going right back upstairs. I mean, he is, I don't know how he does it. And another 630 cent. Like, how does he have the energy, the stamina for any of this? You know what I mean? Anaconda Vice.
It's already 7 minutes left already, man.
He is really torquing that, but Tables just will not tap. This Tables is going to turn the tides here.
Improving a bit slippery for them there.
Oh, had that well scouted.
This might go down as one of the best tournament matches in history.
Connor roll through. Bang, Pele kick. This could be big. Going up high.
Ooh, I like that move.
Up the turnbuckle.
My Tables finally made his match.
Oh, this entire match has been absolutely intense and crazy. I mean, there's a few times where, like, I'm hearing what you're saying, and I keep forgetting to respond, but I keep getting drawn right into the match.
I know, right?
Knees into the body. A bad place to be for the challenger.
Tables, it's like Tables finally made his equal.
Now, I was wrong about one thing, though. I didn't think they would put on much of a wrestling clinic, but, I mean, these guys are putting, I mean, they are flying. They are putting on a technical prowess in there. I mean...
Samoan driver. That has got to be it.
Legs caught.
I think he hit the Anaconda Vice up again. I think he's going to make him tap.
And up the turnbuckles we go.
Look at this Tables. Oh, he nailed it. Oh, that is vicious. Pulling out some ruthless aggression. That pat. Oh, look at this. He stole this move from Archer a while back. It's been a hot minute since I seen him use it, but look at that.
Oh, is he going to tap out? He may.
Riley in trouble.
And he chooses to let
Wow. Kyle Riley did not tap out. But Tables launching himself into the sky one more time. Nope, changes his mind. Thought it was too far, maybe.
Yeah, I think he did.
Oh! Out of nowhere and busted Tables open. Did you see that? Whoa.
the challenger's hopes are slipping away. At this point, it might be too much for him
Super
to
kick to
recover
the
from.
face.
And that was a
I know, like out of nowhere though. It just boom, just exploded with it.
able to reverse that one.
Nice reversal there by Kyle Riley. Judo throw reversal.
If this lands, it's over.
Wow.
Phoenix splash.
The Phoenix Splash.
I've ever seen.
Brilliantly executed, and he's going back upstairs.
Pick your job off the floor.
630 senton. I know we've seen that a few times in this tournament from Kyle Riley, but it's impressive each and every time he does it. Look at this, right to an Anaconda Vice.
No choice but to tap out.
And he picks up the submission fall. Oh! Nice springboard bulldog. Wow, he just continues to fly all over the place, boss.
I know, right?
It's a revolving door of forearms.
This like this. I can't believe how good he's doing so far.
Connects.
Tied up between the ropes.
I'll tell you one thing. If Kyle O'Reilly pulls this off, I'm going to award him a World Championship matchup.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah. Because what a tournament he's had.
That's more than right. He has to, yep.
He's got the answer for that one.
Dang.
Kicks out the knee. Watch this. This is breathtaking.
Oh, look at that. Backflipped right into a German suplex. Good God.
Yeah, he did it on concrete. Right on the tape. Ooh.
I know.
I can't believe that tape movie met his equal.
Wow. Samoan driver by Riley. And that's the other thing you got to think about is during the tournament, you know, if it wasn't a submission match, if it was just a regular one-fall matchup or something like that, who would have won? Right? Now you can think of things like that in any stipulated match, but I mean, would it turn out the same? Would the result be any different? I mean, I don't know. But I know this has been a hell of a tournament, and man, we've seen some fantastic matches tonight.
And now he's looking to lock in this submission.
Oh, it's locked in, the crossface.
Oh, is he going to tap out? And there he is. He's giving up. Huge fall. Captured off the
Another pinfall submission fall for Tables.
1-1.
It is 1-1 with 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Went for a flying forearm, missed. Kyle O'Reilly beautifully evaded that. A nice falling neck breaker.
I still think he earned him a title shot.
I mean, he's got time. He's got time here. 1:45 on the clock. But Tables is such a formidable champion and opponent for anybody. I mean, anybody. I don't care if you're Brock Lesnar
or Undertaker. Or
Tables versus The Undertaker. Now, there would be an interesting matchup. There would be an interesting matchup. Perhaps you should put that out in matchup requests.
All right.
Big kick.
Oh, man.
Oh, what's coming here? Submission move being applied.
And he makes it to the ropes.
I knew he could.
Rope break prevented that submission attempt.
Damn, rope break.
Riley looking to fly though. 50 seconds remaining. Oh, he missed. He missed. Tables staggered underneath him and he missed the mark. Oh, nice retaliation by Riley. Oh, and he's locking in a submit. Look at how many submissions does this guy have? Like, seriously. I mean, he's no wonder he's the champ. I mean, in this championship final, he is turning into the submission king.
And he's just playing to the man with 1,000 holds.
Rope break after rope break.
Oh yeah, he could. I think he would have won that one.
5 seconds remaining.
Yep, another match.
Wow, a second draw. Whoa! That is fucking crazy. That is fucking crazy. Here we go again. Boss, maybe you should find a quick 5 list or something. I don't think we have time for a 10 list, but maybe we could find a 5 list.
Alright.
Woo! Round 3, ladies and gentlemen, for the Internet Wrestling Submission Championship. This is phenomenal.
Any longer.
Guys are already wasting no time at all.
Just mounted with punches and not. Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
honestly though, how do either one of them have the stamina and strength left to even be standing, much less performing at this high of a level? You know what I mean? It is absolutely absurd when you think about it.
Both wrists captured and pow!
Corey, what might end up being the deciding factor in this matchup?
Well, strategy has to be to score the first fall. That's the utmost priority. You have to avoid fighting from underneath.
Also kind of like to, I don't know about anybody else, but I'd also kind of like to see a rematch between Kurt Hennig and the Iceman Christian Hart submission rule. Just to see, was it a fluke? You know what I mean?
For real.
I mean, he didn't just do well, he did damn well against Christian Hart. It was a little bit of a shock to me, I'll be honest. Man, counter after counter, reversal after reversal. What a match this is. And here we go, Tables pulling out that variation of a crossface that Elijah Archer does. But Kyle O'Reilly is the submission king, in my opinion. I don't know how many different submission holds he's utilized during the course of this tournament, but he has a lot of them. That is a scary thing, Boss Apollo.
I know, right?
Second one didn't. Effective. Oh, he retaliates.
Oh, ducked under. Nice. I mean, when they're resorting to amateur takedowns, you know it's a tough fight.
Yeah, it is.
Going way up high.
Sky high. Diving forearm smash.
Damn, is all I have to say about that one.
Counters.
I guess this I got right here is
Look,
the top 5 Royal Rumble performers of all time.
This is how you
5 Royal Rumble performances?
Yeah, of all time. It
Okay.
is posted from B&R.
stretching and
Yeah, I heard
tearing
them
all
before.
the ligaments in the leg.
Is it Bleacher Report by chance?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
And it was posted.
Samoa driver.
Oh, well, never mind. It was posted. Oh,
He's going for it all. Pick your jaw up off the floor. From up high, the 630 splash.
The champ's
Number
Oh,
5 is Undertaker.
And gets to the ropes. That's
Royal
gonna
Rumble,
force the break.
Royal Rumble appearance 10. Wins 1.
Oh, my God. Oh, costly error
It's
there.
hard to believe Undertaker has accomplished just 1 Royal Rumble win in his story.
Devastating
No
kick.
equal winner. Notice the dead man has certainly made his mark on the annual event. His Royal Rumble debut was back in
The challenger
1991.
not looking good right now.
Taker entered as 12th man and was eliminated by the Animal and Hawk after 14 minutes in the ring. Wow. Undertaker would have waited 16 years after his first Royal Rumble to actually win one.
Misses.
The figure came in 2007 when he eliminated Shawn Michaels
Definitely
at the
not where you
time.
want to be right now.
Yeah,
Just
it's
carried
30.
like a rag doll
Oh.
here.
Yeah.
Being tossed around.
I mean,
Uh-oh.
and you know, anything with Undertaker is fire anyway, you know what I mean?
Yep.
And what he's looking
Number
for here
4
looks
is
like
his
a
half
potential
brother.
submission maneuver coming.
Royal Rumble appearance 15, wins 0. You know what? I'm surprised he haven't won any.
That, yeah. That's true.
Oh my God. Springboard.
Wow.
The clip you see above may not indicate successful career at the Royal Rumble, but Kane has.
How dare you? I can't see a clip. You're reading the article. That is ghastly.
No, he's.
That is ghastly. Boss, I just have to use the facilities real quick. I'll be right back, but do continue your list. I'll be right back.
This is not going to look pretty. Submission being applied.
Kane first Royal Rumble win came in first Kane Royal Rumble came in 1996 under his Isaac Yukon character. He entered at number
Curious decision there,
27, but did not last long. As he was outlasted by Shawn Michaels at just 7 minutes in the ring. Although he had yet to win the event, the Big Red Machine holds quiet and 3 records at the Royal Rumble.
Shifts it back onto him. Sequence of reversals there.
Number 3, Hulk
connects. And attacking above
Royal
the
Rumble
shoulders
appearance
has
4,
become the strategy
wins
here.
2.
Enough already.
the most
We are beginning to reach a
iconic
point
figure
of
in professional wrestling history.
You doing here, Corey?
Hulk Hogan is number 3 on the list.
Hold on a second. He might be
One of the finals, on the 4 Rumbles he had competed in. Hulk through Big Victorious in 2 of them. Both of those wins came in 1991, and 1990, and 1991. Making him the first superstar to win consecutive Royal Rumbles back-to-back.
Oh, look at this. Oh, kicks. Oh, man. Good grief. Turn your lights out. Taking flight.
Number 2 is Stone Cold Steve
Right to the arm. Hyperextender.
Royal Rumble appearance 3 wins. Royal Rumble appearance 6, and he won 3. Stone Cold Steve breaks the glass, and he's in number 2 spot on this countdown. And you may already know, Austin holds the record of most Royal Rumble wins with a total of 3. No victory came in 1997, 98, and 2001. Also used 2 of those wins to capture the WWE title on 2 different occasions. One to WrestleMania against Shawn Michaels, the other one WrestleMania X against The Rock. Actually, Easy is one of the greatest ever to participate in an event, indicated by many one of the best.
Good job getting to the ropes there. Yeah, that could have been bad.
Number 1, Shawn
He's definitely being the aggressor here. You can tell he's firing.
Michaels.
Oh, impressive counter.
Royal Rumble appearance is 12, wins
And
2.
misses on the springboard.
Sure, Shawn Michaels didn't win as many as Rumble as the man before him on this countdown, but it doesn't mean he isn't great performing in the event history.
I have returned.
Alright,
My bladder thanks you for your patience. Oh, double foot stop.
Oh yeah, Table got the first submission move.
I called that move the chair flop. I forget what team the Blind Locksmith called it. The chair shot, perhaps, I think it was. Oh, tapped him out. What's the score, do you know?
2-0.
2-0 for Tables?
Yep.
Wow. And look at this, he is using his face as a punching bag with his elbows.
Yep.
Ground and pound. I think Kyle O'Reilly is finally out of juice after a grueling tournament and a 6-man elimination royale. I think he is finally done like dinner.
Yep, he is.
But what? I mean, man, oh man, he was impressive the entire tournament, regardless of what's going on right now.
Yep, he was.
And it is 3-0 for Tables.
Yep.
Oh my gosh! He isn't finding any space to recover. He's just on the wrong side of.
How much is left to your list?
Oh, okay. Alright, one more left. I'll go down. Who was? Alright. Number 5 was Undertaker, Kane. Number 4 Kane with 15 appearance, 0 wins. Number 3 was Hulk Hogan with 4 appearances.
All right, Joe Link, thanks for being here, buddy. We appreciate you. And, of course, don't forget, we're going to have a special event tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The Archivers World Television Championship will be on the line.
All right, Joe Link, you have a good night at work.
And, of course, yes, we will have more YouTube development matches later as well.
Thanks for hanging with us.
Kyle O'Reilly making an explosive comeback here, but it is much too late.
Number 2 was Stone Cold with 6 appearances and 3 wins.
And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and still the Internet Wrestling Submission Champion, representing the Wolfpack, led by Team Glenola, the hardcore icon Tables.
Tables
Is your victor. 3 rounds, though, with Kyle O'Reilly.
Kyle O'Reilly gave him a run for his money.
3 rounds with Kyle O'Reilly. I almost want to see a one-on-one match between the two. in a rematch, submission championship for that title. But there is your winner, ladies and gentlemen. And folks, that is it. That is all for episode number 370. It was a great show, great tournament. The 6-man Elimination Royale was absolute fire. And again, we're going to have a special event tomorrow night over in the land of Twitch, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, when we will see the Archivers World Television Championship put up on the line in a Gold Rush tournament. And, of course, we'll have a fire kickoff match to set the tone. Our next show on YouTube will be Saturday night when we unveil our brand new weekly show. And, yes, it will be every Saturday night. But thanks for those that tuned in. Thanks for anybody that's going to be watching this later. Do not forget to subscribe if you have not. It is free to do so. Like, comment, don't say anything rude, or I will ban you for life. Actually, I can't do that on YouTube. I can only do that on Twitch. When you come over to a show on Twitch, we will ban you. We will ban them. But anyways, I appreciate everybody. The Archiverse is a fantastic community. We have a fantastic channel. We put on fantastic shows, and it is always a pleasure. So from Boss Apollo and myself, we thank you all, and we will see you on the flip side. Everybody, thanks very much for coming out. Lovely parting gifts next time. Goodbye.